Plastic are essential to our daily life. They are used from familiar plastic containers to various industrial products. However, plastic is often used in disposable form and generates a lot of waste. Here's a question for you. Here's a question for you. Do you know the total amount of plastic? I will introduce volunteer activities.
Let's have a look at one of the specific issues caused by plastic pollution.
They ate plastic garbage by mistake.
発表者の名前呼ばれたらステージに上がってきます。その後にここからマイク渡されます。OK? いいですか And you are going to stand here. Then the MC will ask, Are you ready? Okay? Are you ready? Okay. So you say, Yes, we are ready. And then you say, Please start. And then the timer starts. Okay? Do you understand? Very good. And then once you finish the presentation, a group sitting here will ask a question. Okay? Please answer that question. Okay? And those who are asking questions, please ask a simple question very slowly. Okay? 質問する人はすごい長く難しい質問ではなくて簡単な質問で早く聞いてください。5分間ぐらいもう質問してどうですかって聞かないでくださいね。Okay? And then once you finish the presentation, I want you to come and sit here. Okay? 一回発表終わったら皆さんはここに来て座ります。で、次の発表者が上がってきます。彼らが発表終わったら皆さんから質問を1個出してください。Then it's your turn to do a question. Okay? Is it all clear? Good. And once the presentation is over, the MC will tell, let's have an audience vote. Okay? 視聴者の、投票しましょうということで言います。で、皆さんが good と思ったら青。If you think it's good, blue color. If you think it's excellent, red color. If you think it's not good, don't raise your card. Okay? Okay? ありがとうございます。You can do that. Okay, please. Okay, please. 最初は最初の MC や
Hello everyone. I would like to welcome you all. Thank you for coming, Ritsumeikan. The opening ceremony of Warriors meeting is about to begin. Before that, let's introduce ourselves. We are from Ritsumeikan University and moderator of this meeting. I'm Asuka Nomura. I study international business.
I'm Sayuki Manaka. I'm studied international relations.
I'm Momoko Maruo. I study international culture.
I'm Leo Sasaki. I major in mechanical engineering.
I'm Sakina Mitsushima. My major is international communication.
I'm Itsumi Sekikawa. I'm studying international communication.
I'm Toru Tsuji, majoring human welfare.
I'm Izumi Fujino. I'm majoring in marketing.
I'm Hiroki Kashiwazaki. I'm studying law. Thank you.
Thank you. Our member today we're gonna host this event. Next, we would like to watch live streaming from Nihon Fukushi University.
To Professor Kubota, Professor Sato, and Professor Kageto, konnichiwa. My name is Ranaline, and I am joining you virtually from Davao, Philippines. It is a great honor to speak to you today as we celebrate the 26th anniversary of the World Youth Meeting. 8 years ago, I had the privilege of participating in the World Youth Meeting. I know how you feel right now while waiting for your turn to deliver your presentation. Feeling nervous? Before participating in World Youth Meeting, I live in a foster home or Jido Yoga Shitsu called the House of Joy, which is supported by JICA, Japanese universities, and the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Japan. Through dedication and hard work, I completed my high school education and pursued my studies at university. Through generous support of the Nihon Fukushima University, I was able to join in the World Youth Meeting, where I met many people from different countries and had the opportunity to deliver a great presentation. Currently, I am working in Davao, where I am committed to helping others. My connection to Japan remains a significant source of strength and inspiration for me. My experience in World Youth Meeting taught me a lot of lessons that we should be aware of the things happening in our surroundings. Thus, as a youth of this generation, we play an important role in our community. And now we are given a bigger platform where we can open a dialogue to collaborate and exchange our ideas on pressing issues in social injustice, education, environment, and economy in our country. Congratulations on this remarkable milestone. I sincerely hope that the World Youth Meeting will continue to serve as a bridge for young people around the world, fostering international understanding and cooperation.
Hello everyone, this is Yuka Inoue, graduated from Nihon Fukushima University almost a decade ago. It's my great honor to give this speech for this special occasion. Congratulations on the 26th anniversary of the World Youth Meeting. You might feel excited, anxious, and so on today, but I'd like to say to all of you that your World Youth Meeting will be an amazing experience in your life. Meeting new people here might change your life. Also, the experiences you have gained from preparing for today and tomorrow have already made a difference in your life. There's no way of knowing what will happen in the future, but seizing a chance is what you can do now. I hope you all can have a lovely time with everyone you meet here. Enjoy your World Youth Meeting. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, I am Yoshihide Matsubara from Nagoya Commercial High School. I have been participating in this program since 2013. Unfortunately, I couldn't participate in this program this year. This is because I will be posted to Tanzania in Africa as a JICA volunteer from this August. JICA is an implementing agency of Japan's ODA, which provides international cooperation to developing countries. It's time for World Youth Meeting to begin. Have fun and good luck. Enjoy. Bye.
That was a great. That was a great. Let's all. University.
Test, test, test. Okay. これくらいでやりましょう。Okay, it's very important to cut, please mute, even you use the Zoom, okay? It's very important. Okay, shall we start again?
That was a great talk. Let's all enjoy World Youth Meeting 2024. I am Iori from Nihon Fukushi University, and I will be hosting the opening ceremony. I will do my best. It's nice to meet you all. First, we have a few words from Dr. Sato, the chair of the World Youth Meeting. Dr. Sato, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Ritsumeikan venue participants, can you hear me? This is NFU venue. Participants from Ritsumeikan, can you hear my voice? No?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I feel relieved. Yeah. So I am Shinichi Sato, one of World Youth Meeting organizers. And I also serve as a Dean of the Faculty of Global Studies at Nihon Fukushi University here. So first of all, I'd like to thank all of you for attending the 26th World Youth Meeting. I would also like to extend my gratitude to the various ministries and organizations supporting the World Youth Meeting. Among such organizations, we have very important guests today. Mr. Yamamoto from JICA, Japan International Cooperation Agency. Thank you for coming. And Mr. Hattori from Uchida Yoko Company. JICA always provides us with rich knowledge and guidance in our international exchanges. And Mr. Yamamoto will be addressing us later. Uchida Yoko Company has sponsored this event for all 26 years. I would like to express our deepest gratitude to Uchida Yoko Company for their generous support and dedication. And this year marks the 70th anniversary of Nihon Fukushi University. It is a great pleasure to greet you all in this memorable year. The World Youth Meeting is a place for collaborative learning, right? Not competition. Let's wish all the presenters, all presentation teams success, and take this opportunity to learn from one another under the theme of striving for peace in our daily lives. Throughout this event, there will be many presentations. I recognize that you have invested a lot of time and effort in preparing these. Let's show our respect by listening carefully and participating actively. I also hope that you will ask questions that will highlight the result of presenters' efforts. In addition to the collaborative presentations, we have prepared programs to help you interact with each other. Even if you are not presenting, you are still very important for the success of the World Youth Meeting. So please try to be active participants. Think about the small steps you can take to make the best use of these 2 days. What can you do to make the World Youth Meeting more meaningful for you and for everyone else? What can you do? What can you do? One way is to have the courage to ask questions. Is it hard? Hard? Not hard? If so, then how about starting a conversation with someone from a different school or different teams? Can you do this? Thank you very much. You can do, but still, I observed some of you still hesitating. Then, if you still hesitate to do this, how about simply smiling when you make eye contact with someone else? I believe you can do it, right? Okay, yeah, everyone is like this. So, I also believe these small actions can significantly enhance both your experience and everyone else. So above all, respect all participants and enjoy these 2 days. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Next, we have a greeting from Taiwan. Dr. Wu Lishun from Kaohsiung City will join us via Zoom. Dr. Wu, please.
Hello everyone. It's my great honor to be invited here to be the opening ceremony of World Youth Meeting 2024. On behalf of the Kaohsiung Education Bureau, I appreciate Dr. Kageto, Teacher Ikeda, and the exclusive team of WYN for arranging this wonderful event. The connection between Kaohsiung and WYN couldn't be this strong and tireless without your support and effort. Students from Kaohsiung have invited WYN for more than 2 decades. Correspondingly, we invite students from Japan and around the world to visit Kaohsiung for the Asian Students Exchange Program in December. The two events both give students a platform to share innovative ideas, research global issues, and maintain international friendship while practicing language skills. I believe all of you are prepared to share your perspective with each other. Once again, thanks to the WYM exclusive team for hosting this meaningful activity. May all of you have a fruitful day. See you at ASAP in December. Thank you.
谢谢，谢谢。谢谢, thank you very much. On behalf of the university and all the high school students, Naoya, a member of the student committee, will give you a few words for this event.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. My name is Naoya. I am the student leader of this World Youth Meeting. Working for the World Youth Meeting is not a part-time job. It has been full-time work, but we are happy to do it for all of you. For us, it is also a place to share our real empathy for the world. Please think of it as a safe place for you to voice your responsible opinions. Here is not a place for fake empathy, but here we must show our real empathy when we are talking about the various topics here at the World Youth Meeting. We have been honored to shoulder the many responsibilities to make this World Youth Meeting a success together with you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Today, we are honored to have a guest from JICA that is supporting this event. Mr. Yamamoto, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Yamamoto from JICA Nagoya office. Today, I'm very happy to be here with you all. And thank you very much, Professor Sato and Professor Kageto, inviting me to this important event. My organization, JICA, is a public organization, namely Japan International Cooperation Agency. So hopefully, some of you may know my organization. So I would like to know who know my organization, JICA. Please raise your hands. Oh, thank you. Many of you know my organization, JICA. Yeah, I'm very happy to see. Yeah, and yes, I think this year's World Youth Meeting important theme is SDGs and world peace. So I'm fully acknowledge and support this purpose to understand the culture of other countries in international cooperation and cultivate sensitivity through collaborative work and project running. Yes, and if I add some comment, because JICA's vision is leading the world with trust, so please you build strong friendship and deepen your relationship with other participants these 2 days. So I checked this brochure this afternoon. So you have a lot of presentation this afternoon, and tomorrow you also have interactive sessions and face-to-face occasions. So yeah, I think these 2 days are very fruitful 2 days for you, and I hope you will be participate to very active, and you have a lot of fun through to this World Youth Meeting. Thank you very much.
Chai, thank you very much. We will now have the keynote speech, the first big event we've been looking forward to. Dr. Kubota, after working as a teacher in Japan, visited Ghana in Africa as a JICA volunteer. Later, she earned a PhD at Indiana University in the United States. Since then, she has been conducting research in international communication and actively engaging in international collaboration. The related countries include Philippines, Bangladesh, Korea, and China. Dr. Kubota kindly provided us with a video summary in advance, giving us time to listen and prepare for today's talk. Thank you very much for that. Without further ado, please welcome Dr. Kubota.
Recording in progress.
ライトちょっと明るくしてくれますか。ライト。このセッションは This session is now delivering to the BKC site, Byokusatsu site of the Kyoto Ritsumeikan University. Okay, let's enjoy together with the friend who are enjoying at the Byokusatsu campus of the Ritsumeikan. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sato and Dr. Kageto, and all of the distinguished guests, and all of the young participants in front of me. And I heard that this is connected to the, of course, next room, and Ritsumeikan University, high school, sorry, and all over the world who relate to today's presenter, right? It is great honor to give a keynote speech. My name is Mayumi Kubota, as she introduced. I'm the emeritus professor at Kansai University. I've been teaching intercultural communication at Kansai University for nearly 30 years, and I retired. And here I am giving a keynote speech to you. And I think this is the first time, maybe, for me to meet you. But this is not the first time for you to meet me because you watch video, right? If you didn't see the video, this is the first time, but I'm sure this is second time, right? But for me, this is the first time, and also this is the face-to-face meeting. And owing to the technology, I use the video. So through the video, you could see my face, and you know what I'm talking about my speech today. You can guess, right? Because I'm going to use the same slide. Okay. But now here, face-to-face meeting means you can interact freely, as Dr. Sato said, right? And also you can impress others from your appearance, from your performance, and also you can exchange your opinion freely right now in this hall or next to the room, or through the technology, you can connect to the participant in Ritsumeikan, right? So this is a very good chance for you to interact very much freely. And then I hope you can deepen your view by talking and exchanging your opinion among you and then to me and to other people in another classroom or another place, okay? So that's why today I'm thinking to summarize. I gave you 5 episodes, but I'm thinking to summarize briefly about what I talked in the video. And after that, I try to have more time for interact or having an answer or question from you to me or from you to others in the different places, okay? Is it okay? It seems I have plenty time. So it means that you have plenty time to talk, and interact and think deeply. Okay, good. So I will start my slide. So as I said, I'm nearly 70 years old, so the life is quite long compared to you. So I can pick up many things, but since the time is limited, I chose 5 episodes, right? I just started learning English about 10 years old. I had a friend who are living in my neighborhood can speak and teach English. So that time I had a friend in the States. So I exchanged the birthday card, Easter card, Valentine card, Christmas card, and so on. But I didn't know about English. I thought, right, drawing and happy birthday, happy Valentine, but I didn't understand very well. Anyway, I could receive the card, which had the different stamps. That time we used the stamp, so very colorful stamp, and the card is handmade. So I really enjoyed exchanging the card with my friend in the States. But that's the first time I learned the English. Not I can say that learning, but that was I had known that is English, a little bit different from Japanese, right? Then after that, I went to the junior and senior high school. That's the 6 years missionary school. So that time, missionary school, there are a lot of English teachers who are the missionary. So we learned the English from English teacher from the States. They are the missionary. And then one day, do you know this picture? I think in the video you saw it, right? It's long time ago. So it means that nowadays, even citizen, anyone can go to the moon if you have plenty of money, right? But that time, 1969, this is the first time for the human being to be to the moon by using Apollo 11. And then that was the big news, like today's Olympic game, right? So all over the world, the people wanted to see it and wanted to listen the news. But of course, that time the news is in English, so not in Japanese. So Simon translator called Dr. Sen Nishiyama translated from English to Japanese simultaneously. It means at the same time, listening English and talking in Japanese. So we heard it, and wow, I was surprised because you are listening English and talking in Japanese at the same time. How does it work? I so amazed. But anyway, I had a chance to see those things that time. Very analog, right? Now you cannot guess, right? Because you know AI, artificial intelligence, and you can use a lot of the smartphone and translate simultaneously, right? So it's easy, not the human being brain. You don't need to use it. So you will use it for different purpose, right? So anyway, so I had an English teacher friend, and then I shouldn't say friend. Now I'm old, so it's friend. But anyway, that time I was a student. So anyway, we went to the school trip, and next to me, an English teacher said to me, so I had a chocolate. I wanted to share my chocolate to her. And then, would you like to eat my chocolate? And she said, no, thank you. No, thank you. So this is the first time I heard the word, no, thank you. So I was shocked to hear, no, 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 no. So no means refusing something, right? So I never expected, because in Japan, if you share something, you receive it. It doesn't matter you eat it now or not, right? You receive it. And if you don't want to eat it now, you can keep it, okay? Thank you, you keep it, that's okay. But she said, no, thank you. So I thought very lonely, because she refused me to have a relationship with me, saying no, thank you. But later on, I realized no thank you doesn't mean to cut the relationship. Just she doesn't want to eat that time, right? So this kind of things I learned, it's more social communication. You know the word no and thank you. You know the meaning, but how to use it, what kind of content it has, right? And to whom you are talking, when, how. So those social communication is very important. Although you know the English, you know the grammar, you know the plenty of words, right? So this is what I want to tell you, okay? And after that, today, some of the, Mr. Yamamoto is the representative of JICA, Japan International Cooperation Volunteer. Long, long ago, I was the volunteer, Japanese Overseas Cooperation Volunteer sent by Japanese government, okay? So I was sent to Ghana for 2 years and teaching mathematics at the secondary school. So that time, this is one of the examples for the fraction. You already saw it. I don't know how you teach mathematics in each country, especially elementary school or so on. Even now in developing country, you don't check the process of the calculation. So you just write the answer, or you just guess the answer and write down and get the correct answer. But if you check the process, how to get the answer, or there are several ways to get the answer. But in the mathematics, the simple is beautiful, okay? There are a lot of ways to get the answer, but the simple is better. So you have to check the process. But in this case, just a fraction. So 1/3 plus 3/5 equal 5. You'd have to change, right? 5/15 plus 9/15, and the answer is 14/15. But my student get the right answer, but the process is different. So you just add 1 plus 3 is 4, something like that. So I was shocked. So I have to teach how to get the answer. And then I learned the English, cheating, because among the students, they say cheating, cheating. And the teacher said, punishment, punishment, punish, punish, punish. Because Ghana was a British colony before that. So punishment, very common at that time. Do you know what kind of punishment do they do? I also did that time. That was 1980. 80 to 82. Nowadays, you cannot punch, you cannot touch the head, you cannot touch the body. Oh, sexual harassment, oh, harassment, academic harassment, harassment. You can't touch do anything, right? But that time, it's more British way. So if you something wrong things, you say, punish, punish. What kind of punishment do they have? You cannot. Usually, they use the cane. Cane, do you know? Something you hit. You hit the bird or you hit the board. But that's a severe one. So you give to the report to the principal, and the principal do the cane, beat the body. But of course I cannot do that. I don't want to do that. But among the Ghanaian teachers, if something wrong, you should do it because that's the way the student will learn. So I had to do something punishment if something wrong things my student did, right? So one thing is that the common one is put the nose on the blackboard and then keep standing. Do you understand? Put the nose on the blackboard and keep standing. This is the punishment. So if something wrong things student did, so just ask, keep standing, but face to the blackboard or to the wall. That is one of the punishment. Or if they have the bucket, hold the water, in the full of the water in the bucket and hold it and keep standing. That kind of thing. And the most important thing is cutting the grass in the teacher's yard. There in Ghana, since it's located, you cannot go to the school because we don't have enough school. So my school is 800 students, but on the whole mountain, 800 students are accommodated in the dormitory. And also teachers living in the small houses. All of them are living together, okay? So the teacher has the compound, means the garden. So in the rainy season, the grass grow like these days, right? Easily because of the rain. So I don't know why, but whenever it rains a lot, there are a lot of more punishment because let the student to cut the grass as a punishment. So they just say, cut the grass in my yard, something like that. That's the punishment. So cutting grass is very important to keep away the snake or snail, right? So very important, but that's kind of the punishment. So I learned the English punishment, cheating, more like a British way, but that's the Ghanaian English. So they use the chop, like instead of eat or something like that. So they use the English, but it's Ghanaian English, so a little bit different. But that's the way they communicate in their community, so they can understand what they are talking, okay? So that's why, although you learned English, or you might use English in your country, but you might use a different way, or you might use combine with some Japanese word like a manga, or sushi, or ramen, or so on. I'd like to know what kind of word do you use in your country, okay? And then after that, to do the master degree, I went to the Indian University, enrolled in the Department of Communication. And then that place, of course, I study hard because English is so hard. Everybody talks so fast. But beside that, I learned that raising a hand and telling your own opinion is very important. If you keep sitting without saying anything in the whole class, the teacher will think that you are not thinking at all. So even undergraduate students, they raise a hand and ask a question. So I just listen carefully. And one student raise a hand and ask a question. And the second, another student raise a hand and ask a question. But the same question he is asking. So I just thought, oh, what a foolish. They're asking the same question. Why? It's waste of time, I thought. But no. Now you say, I use no, okay? No. You need to tell your opinion, although sometimes it's overlap, the same question. But you are engaging in the class. You understand what the professor said. So that's why you have a question. You want to say something or comment or anything, right? So that's the way you participate in the discussion. That is more important. You don't need to say the right answer, correct answer, or just keeping silence is nothing. Okay? You are not thinking at all. That's what I learned in the United States, even in undergraduate, of course, graduate class too. So as today in the morning, Dr. Sato asked the question and silence. Silence is gold in Japan or in Japanese. The habit is quite different. So, but you are the global citizen, right? You have to switch whether you will tell your opinion now or you have to react at once in this occasion. And of course, World Youth Meeting, you have to interact immediately, right? You have to say yes, no, I agree, I do not agree with you, and so on. You have to react what you are thinking, okay? That's the most important thing. That's a social communication. You just say, do not keep in Japanese habit. Silence is called. I don't want to talk. Silence. It doesn't work. In a World Youth Meeting, in this meeting, it doesn't work. So you have to talk something, okay? And of course, telling your name is important to impress you are Mayumi or so on. So you should think about how to impress others or telling your name, okay? And let others to remember your name. My case is Mayumi, Mayumi. So they easily remember my name, Mayumi. Something like that, okay? So you have to think the good way. Sometimes make it shortened. Sometimes they use the English version of the name. Whatever, that's your identity. So you have to make sure others know who are you, right? Okay. And also I talked about individualism and collectivism. So individualism, so you tell your own opinion. Nowadays, you had a lot of chance to hear the comment at the Olympic game. What kind of comment the Japanese player do and also American player do? Can you guess the difference? Usually Japanese players say, I got a gold medal, I got a gold medal. I did my best. They didn't say that. Owing to my coach, owing to my teammate, owing to my parents, I'm here to get that gold. So that is a little bit different from other players coming from different countries. I think, especially English-speaking country, I got this gold because I did my best. That's worth for the gold medal, something like that. Little bit comment is different. That's the individualism and collectivism. Maybe value system is a little bit different. So anyway, it's not good or bad. That's the way we are accustomed to say what kind of things say in the different occasion, right? So another word is like aggressive and assertive. As I said, I learned that assertive is very important in the United States, but not the aggressive. Sometimes, yes, I'm get angry and aggressive. Otherwise, they will think about, oh, Japanese little girl do not think anything, so I have to be aggressive. No, I'm angry now, something like that. But depend on the occasion, you have to be assertive, means you make sure that you are not agree with you, but you give the reason why. Okay, so that's the assertive, very important. And next, I also proceeded to the PhD program, and then my dissertation is about the back channel. Back channel is listener's response in English. Back channel is more a special term, but anyway, you are speaking and the listener is response. That's why back channel. In English, or you sometimes short message like that's right, okay, something like that. But in Japanese, we nod a lot when you are listening like that. And sometimes you say, hi, hi, そうですね、わかりました。I understand what you say. Hi, hi. Nod a lot, you might recognize. Because the speaker feels more uneasy to see listener is nodding. So I feel safe if everybody, yes, thank you, you are nodding. So nodding is very important. But in the States, if you are speaking in English, if you nod a lot, the speaker will stop talking. Why? Because nodding or yes, Yes, means stop. I know what you are saying. I know whatever you are talking now. So she or he will stop talking. So you shouldn't move the head so much. Very difficult to stop it. But sometimes behavior tell you the different things. Okay? So already you are accustomed to move a hand or a head, but sometimes in different occasions you have to stop moving. Okay? And then look at the eye. Dr. Sato said eye contact is important. Instead of nodding, eye contact is more important, right? Maybe in your country might have different habit, but in English country, like in the state, eye contact. And always, while you are listening, you are thinking what she or he is talking, and then tell the opinion, right? So that's why I agree with you or certain things. So that's why I said assertive. So you are always thinking, so you don't need to move the behavior, head so much. So anyway, I'd like to know about in your country what kind of the listener response or pillar or what kind of things worthwhile was in your language, like a silence, smile, or pillar like or nodding. So those are you don't learn at the school, but very important in the social communication. So in English or in your mother tongue or in another language, what kind of things you do? I'd like to know. Okay. And so social communication is very important. So like a pillar, how to use the pillar and so on, okay? And the last moment is that we say social constructionism means that we create the meaning together here by talking, okay? So although you see the video and you had some impression from my video that time, that is one thing. You get some idea or you thought some question and so on. That is also good. So let me know your impression after this speech. I'd like to know. That is after you watch the video. But beside that, question 5, episode 5 is one more thing. This moment, at this time, you are connected to the next room or in Ritsumeikan or all over the other countries, right? So right now, I'd like to know your impression about my speech, about this atmosphere, about this World Youth Meeting where you attended right now, okay? Before presenting your speech, you might be a little bit nervous or I cannot relax to listen the keynote speech. It doesn't matter. I have to prepare. I have to practice. I don't want to hear anything. I don't know. So I'd like to know your situation because interaction is very important and very interesting. Don't you think so? And as I saw it, many things happening. Sometimes mic doesn't work as it should be, right? But everybody cooperate and somehow solve the problem. Like the interaction like that, cooperation is very important. You might say something wrong, but you say, oh, even me, I can, whenever I talk, I made a mistake, and then I can listen by myself, right? So I can tell again, oh, that means so and so. I can tell again by watching your face. That's the interaction, right? By watching your face. If I don't watch your face, it's very difficult to repeat whatever I want to convey to you. So in the video is one way. So I have to talk because I can see your face. But now I can see your face from here. And also, I guess everybody watching me through the camera. So I hope everybody can understand or feel some atmosphere here. So you will have some different meaning by watching video and watching me in front of you, okay? I'd like to know your impression after my speech. Okay, so I think I summarized almost of them. So I'd like to give the hand to you and then raise any question, comment, whatever. I'm waiting for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, thank you very much. If anyone has comments or questions, please raise your hand. When speaking, please state your country and name.
Yes, please. Well, I don't know, should do that. She will do. Sorry. I used to teach at the university. I tried to do everything by myself.
Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon. I am Kyla and I'm from the Philippines.
Philippines.
So first of all, I would like to thank you, Dr. Kobota, for delivering that speech. And I would like to share my opinion on that speech.
Yes.
And I find it really interesting what you said earlier about the importance of social communication and how communicating with other people creates meaning. And now that we are in a World Youth Meeting and a lot of people come from other countries, I think it's important that we talk and we interact because I think that's the only way we could learn from each other, just like you shared earlier. So that's it. And I also have one question.
Oh, yes.
Earlier, it was mentioned that you had international collaborations with other countries, including the Philippines. Could you share some of your experience or activities you've done there?
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Magandang hapon. So I used to teach at the university. Intercultural communication is the subject. And I had a seminar class. About 12 or 13 students are there. So every year I go to the Philippines, or 6 or 7 times I went to the Bangladesh. So in the Philippines, I brought my student and we have the exchange. I had a friend at the TUP, Technological University of Philippines, TUP, and also University of Philippines, and also Bulacan University, the Bulacan. So I had several friends. So we made a program, actually exchange program, and most of the content is the students made it, like teaching Japanese language to the student in TUP or Bulacan University and so on. But the content is always different, and then my student made it. And sometimes we visited like an orphanage institute and so on to help the student there and so on. But anyway, my friend was also had the NGO in the Bulacan. So we share with the young people there and then making a community map. So we discuss and the students go around the town and they make a community map by themselves. So nowadays the Google map is easy. Why do you use the map? One is you talk with a friend living in that community, and you have to walk around. What kind of store are there? They say kiosk. It's a small store. They are selling chocolate, gum, drink, and so on. And then everybody come to buy. Who are coming? Where is the church? And so on. So they will make a map. It's an analog way, not digital, but making a map. That helps to understand that town for the Japanese people and also Filipino students, because they never think about their own town to look carefully, because that's the way they ask a question. What is this? What is where? Where is the church and store and so on? And there's a basket court to play the basket and so on. So that's the way they will learn the habit or custom or culture there. So that kind of thing we did. Sorry, long answer. Wrong answer, but I think it's not wrong answer. Correct answer. Okay, thank you. Anything? Yes, please. Sorry, over there.
Thank you so much for your interesting lecture. And I'm Yuriko Yamamoto. I graduated from NFU 6 years ago. And after that, I started working for the special needs children. And I have a comment to your story about the social communication. But like I used to work for the children with disability, and how to communicate to them were very different from how I communicate with them. Like I usually speak and communicate with them, but they use variety of tools like eye contact and body language or shouting or a variety of communication skills. So then one day I was playing with a boy, he was smiling, so I thought he was happy, but he was not happy. He was kind of very nervous. He tried to encourage himself by smiling. So your lecture about the social communication reminded me of that experience. Yeah, and actually, sorry, I also talk too much, but actually, I also wanted to join the JOCB, the volunteering, then, but I couldn't pass the interview, and I went to the US to join a different program, which is called Japan Outreach Initiative, and I was in Kentucky, and I have been to the Indiana University, so I feel like, I have
Close
been
to you.
Yeah, close. And I have one question.
Yes.
And if I missed your conversation, what you said, I'm sorry, but you mentioned about social communication and the speech communication. But can you share with me more about the speech communication more?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. That time, I graduated Indiana University, and then my department called Department of Speech Communication. Now, if you check the internet, it's changed, culture and communication. But that time is very old, 80s, 1986. I finished my PhD in 1991. So it means that time they used the word speech communication. It's more emphasizing rhetoric. Rhetoric means, as you know, now the presidential speech nowadays, Biden and then Trump, what kind of clothes they use, how to stand, okay? And you have to be smart. And I'm the one to guide this, in front of the mic. I'm the one. So performance, that's the rhetoric. What kind of speech you give to impress the others to vote for you or something like that. So we learn about those rhetoric in my department, and also intercultural communication and so on. That time, speech communication, rhetoric, or the language is more powerful way to persuade the people and so on. So the communication is more emphasizing on verbal communication. But my interest is more non-verbal communication, because not only verbal, you have what kind of clothes I should wear. Today you have the rubric, right? When you do presentation, what kind of clothes you wear, how to perform, right? How to move your body, how to face to others. That kind of thing, non-verbal part. Although you give the speech, you deliver the speech, those things are more important, right? I think more than verbal language, non-verbal part is more important to impress others because it's multi-channel. Verbal language is one channel because you have to use the mouth. But non-verbal channel is multi-channel. You can attract to your eyes, right? Of course. But maybe smell, or you can touch sometimes, okay? Are you okay? You can touch, right? So it's more multi-channel, you can convey the meaning to others. So those things I was interested in. So that's why it's speech communication. But in social communication, it's not a special term. It's more like, for me, more non-verbal and verbal communication. And based on the habit, culture, value system, it's different. So social communication will be different here in Japan and also in the States or in England or in your country. It might be different because they're based on the different cultural system or habit although you use the English or you use the mother tongue and so on. And also nonverbal part is also different. How the distance between you and the other person or atmosphere, how to use, how you close to you, and so on when you talk, okay? So those, my friend from Mexico always talk to me like this, very close. Those South American people stand very close to me. So I have to go back. And she comes here. I have to go back. She comes here. I have to go back. So the social distance is so close. So the South American people, but not Asian people, right? So I used to teach at the training center at JICA, and then I talk to, I do the training to participants from all over the developing countries. So all depend on different, it's depend on the culture, Asian, Middle East, of course, English-speaking country, and South America too. Is it okay? Sorry, quite long.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you for your questions. We would like to invite questions from BKC students.
Thank you for the great presentation. Flo, do you have any questions? Okay, I have a question. I also speak multiple language, and then when I speak different language, I think my behavior or mindset might change. Also, do you change your mindset when you speak English, or is it related with communication?
あ、そうか。ここに立つとは見えない。こっち見ながら。あ、こっち見ながら。マイク。ここで、大丈夫、大丈夫。聞こえた、聞こえた。あ、見えました、見えました。すいません。Thank you very much. Thank you.
Could you ask again, please?
Yes, okay. I'm Aska from Ritsumeikan University, and I also speak multiple language. And then when I speak different language, I think my behavior, mindset change. Do you think it's related with the language is related with the mindset or behavior to change your mindset?
Yes. Yes, I think I don't know all of the language and the only did the bilingual English and Japanese speaker when I get the data from the back channel. So my data is only English speaking, and the American and Japanese who can speak English and Japanese, and then they switch the talking in English and Japanese, and then I check the back channel behavior, and then I found that they changed, or the same person changed from English to Japanese, and then when English to Japanese, a Japanese person can switch very well, but for American switching English to Japanese, for them, for them it's easier because they gain the nodding and so on, right? But for the Japanese switching from Japanese English, you have to refrain, means you have to stop moving the head and so on. You have to refrain from using the actual listener's response. Is quite difficult for them. So it all depends on, of course, depend on the person who can do quite different way when they speak English and when they speak Japanese. But sometimes for Japanese, it's very difficult to refrain your movement. But for American, it's much easier because gain the behavior. You do like that intentionally, then they will learn it. And also you can obviously see it if you come to Japan. Everybody knows it like that. When, although they are phoning, yes, right, yeah, like that. So if they are coming to Japan, they can gain that behavior. But for Japanese going to the USA and then refrain, do not move much, but do eye contact, it's quite hard. That's what I think. So I don't know, mindset change or not, I don't know. I'm not a cognitive scientist. I don't know much about it, but not that big different. I don't know. How do you think?
Me?
In your mind.
Okay. Yes, I will think when I speak English, I have more like gesture, and then when I speak other language, like I speak also Spanish. When I speak Spanish, I think I act more like active, I guess. My friends told me that, so I thought like my mindset or like my behavior change of what I speaking. When I speak Japanese, I think I'm like a more Japanese person. That is what I think.
That's good point. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's for all here.
So much for your cooperation. We would like to close the opening session with a big hand from all of you.
Now, I will tell you about the bell. You have 5 minutes for your presentation. We will raise up this board at 3 minutes, and we will leave the bell behind at the 5 minute point. So, you should stop your presentation, then we will begin the
Okay. Hello, everyone. Are you wake up? Do you all have this card? So I'm going to ask you a question. How do you feel now? Oh, excellent. Blue, blue. Oh, some they don't raise even. Okay, I understand. You are sleepy, tired, nervous, okay? We have about almost 10 minutes. So what I'm going to do is, let's have a small break, okay? So you can go outside. No practice here, okay? We are going to do some setups here. So please go out, have a break, go to the washrooms, relax, get some fresh air, okay? And come back here. Please come back here at 1:35. 1時35分にここに戻ってください。一旦休憩します。どうぞ。はい。
まだデータ提出ない学校、データ提出お願いします。
like to start instruction from Kanda, Professor Kanda.
Okay.
Of course I have, so have I.
Okay. Good. Are you ready? One more time. Are you ready? Okay. So I'm going to give you a few information. So don't forget, okay? Do we have, okay, Janvi here. Okay. And we have the first presenters here ready. Okay. Okay. So one thing I want you to So, please turn off your phones to mute, okay? No dogs. That's my phone, okay? 携帯をミュートにしましょう、okay? で、できるだけ発表の時には音を立てないように。で、どうしても if you want to go to the washroom, it's okay, you can go, but go slowly, okay? Don't disturb the presentation, it's very important, okay? 発表の時に出る時には、スタッフの皆さん、そこドアね、ちょっと若干開けときましょうかね。多分いちいち開けるとすごい音が入ってくるので、半分ちょっと開けておきましょう。で、ゆっくり出てもらってやってください。で、ここケーブルとかあるので、please be careful, okay? Don't fall here. Most importantly, don't practice while others are presenting here, okay? Please stay. I know sometimes you get sleepy. It's okay. Just stretch yourself. Try to listen to the presentation, okay? But when there's a break, you can practice outside. That's okay. ここで発表やるときに他のグループメンバーは外で練習するのをちょっとやめましょう。で、必ず聞いてあげてください。しっかり。いろんな発表があるので、そこは大事なものなので、聞いてあげてください。休憩の時には外で練習して構わないです。で、休憩終わったらしっかり戻ってくると。OK? Okay, so when you start the presentation again, so you will come here and the MC will ask,
are you ready?
Okay, so when you are ready, you say, yes, we are ready. And then you go presentation in 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 1 bell, 6.30 minutes, 2 bells, 7 minutes, 3 bells, okay? Now here, they will not stop your presentation, but you are supposed to stop the presentation here. Okay? 7分になったら、彼らはもうやめなさいということは言わないけど、皆さんは頑張ってそれちょっと前後で終わらせてください。そうじゃないと質疑応答に入れません。Okay? And then when it comes to 9 minutes, もうやめろっていう話です。Okay? So you must stop your presentation here. Otherwise, we will go behind the schedule. Okay? I don't want that to happen. いいですか？このたくさん鳴らしたときにもう司会進行が起こっているということで早くやめてください。OK？ はい。高いカードを用意しておいてくださいね。必ずしっかり投票してあげてください。対面でちゃんと見えるので自分たちの発表は聞いてる人たちはどう思っているかということをちゃんと見せてあげてください。大事なことです。OK？ OK。I think everybody is ready. Are you ready? Good. Are you ready? Okay, okay. とりあえず yes 言って。はい、okay。はい。じゃなかったら困る。ちょっと待って、今タイマーの問題、大事なこと。大事。Okay? Okay.
Then let's start the presentation. Let us introduce two high school. Osaka Prefecture Higashi Senior High School, Wansan Senior High School. Please let it on stage. Are you ready? Okay, please start.
We are going to make a presentation about
ocean issues.
We investigated the negative impact of plastic on the ocean and what we can do to solve the problem now. The reason we chose the topic is that plastic is familiar to our daily lives. As the world cries out for ocean pollution, we are thinking the things we can change is the present condition of plastics.
Plastics are essential to our daily life. They are used from familiar various containers to various industrial products. However, plastic is often used in disposable form and generates a lot of waste. Here's a question for you. Do you know the total amount of plastic waste that has been dumped into the ocean? I will give you 5 seconds. Let's think. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please raise your hand for what you have in mind. First, 50 million tons. Okay. Second, 100 million tons. Okay. Third, 150 million tons. Okay, thank you. The answer is 100 million tons.
Wow. In addition to 150 million tons, we are dumping 8 million tons of plastic waste into the ocean every year. It may be difficult to imagine how much 150 million tons is. 150 million tons is about 500 million sea turtles. One sea turtle weighs 300 kilograms. We are very surprised when we found this.
Let's have a look at one of the specific issues caused by plastic pollution. Sea turtles are affected by plastic pollution. Look at this movie. This is a video of a sea turtle being affected by plastic. Garbage is entangled in sea turtles. This is the tip of the iceberg, and many other marine animals are affected by plastic waste.
For example, they eat plastic garbage by mistake, or they mix in the nest and adversely affect the spawning. The plastic we use in usual life has taken away the usual life of marine animals. However, plastic is very convenient because it can be produced a lot and can be made into various shapes. So, this is what we need in our lives. It is impossible for us not to use plastic at all.
Do you think you don't need the plastic anymore if it has a bad effect on animals? We strongly believe that considering how to use plastic, humans and marine animals should be able to live with peace of mind. So how can we realize this? We are going to talk about a solution to use plastic while keeping the ocean clean. I will introduce volunteer activities which are famous examples. Currently, various volunteer groups are working to reduce marine waste. However, it's not well known because there are few opportunities to go, such as advertising. Therefore, we thought of 4 ideas to make it easier for more people to join volunteer activities. The first is to join volunteer activities at school events. This will encourage all students to participate in volunteer activities. It's difficult to volunteer on your own, so we will create a chance for students to volunteer. The second is to let participants join volunteer activities without bringing anything. People don't have to prepare garbage bags and tongs, so we can reduce the burden on them. I think the harder of volunteer activities will be lowered because people can join as soon as they want to take part in volunteering.
The third is to invite participants on a popular beach. By doing so, it will catch the attention of a lot of people, so it can create an atmosphere that is easy to join. The fourth is to let people play in the beach after picking up garbage on the beach. This can be enjoyed by children and families. Also, it will be a chance for people who think that picking up garbage is not fun.
By making lists for ideas come true, we can change the uncomfortable impression of social contribution of volunteer activities into a free and easy impression. We made the presentation about plastic problems and what we can do. Was there any content that stuck in your mind? When plastic is dumped into the ocean, it's not only marine life. It's not affect only marine life, but also our lives.
In order to have a good relationship with use for plastic, let's take the first step together with even the slightest interest in volunteering. If we take some action now, the future will gradually change. From what we can do, let's take action. That's all for our presentation. Thank you for listening.
Hello. Do you think can we remove plastic completely from our lives in future?
Sorry, I couldn't catch your question.
Do you think?
Please say it again more slowly and easily.
Do you think we can remove plastic from our lives completely in future?
Yeah, I think we should think how to use plastics, ensure that humans and marine animals' life can be safely. And can you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Do you have one more question? Okay, thank you very much. Please give them a big hand.
Okay, just sorry, one extra information for you. Now you see the next presenters are here. Okay, so when they move, I want you to get ready here. And then when they are moving here, I want the other presenters to come and stand up here. Okay, so the timing goes nicely. Nobody gets late. 今はちゃんと彼らがここに立ってくれてるんだけど、彼らが移動するときに次の発表者はここで立ってください。そうすれば時間がきれいに流れますのでいいですか？なので3番、1、2、3番の人たちはもうすぐに準備してください。OK？
Okay, so the next presenter is from Ritsumeikan University and Amrita University, Team A. Please come to the stage. Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Okay, please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are the member of Team A. Before we get started, have you ever heard climate change? Oh, thank you. But have you ever heard climate migration? Okay, thank you. In this presentation, our team focuses on climate migration.
This topic is based on SDGs 13. Climate action is any policy measure or program that reduces gases and builds resilience to climate change. Climate migration, it can be temporary or permanent, and can it occur within country and communities. It poses significant challenges for individuals and communities, and but there are for the international organizations.
Moving on, we would like to discuss how people can get to know about climate change and climate migrants. There are three methods that we have used. First is in-person surveys that tells us through workshops. Second is online surveys that is done through Google Forms. And the third is secondary analysis that is done through research articles. Now we will see the results of our survey.
So, as we see the yellow part in the graph, it represents that number of people who have migrated throughout the year due to the conflicts happening. And the blue part, which is mainly concentrating on the people who have been migrated due to the climate change and the natural disaster. So as we see, there are large number of people who have been migrating throughout the year in the 2022 due to conflicts are less and climate change is more. So as we move on to the next graph over here, this shows us that in the if the blue line represents the number of people who have been who will be migrating by the year 2025, if we do not take any necessary actions, and the yellow line represents if we are more climate friendly. And now we can say that climate migration is actually a major problem, but it can be reduced by taking the necessary steps.
Now, we will be discussing the results of our survey. So, we received responses from countries such as India, Japan, and Hong Kong. We asked them the question that what they think is the major cause for refugee migration. So, most people think that economic conditions and war is the major cause for refugee migration. However, according to our research, we learned that refugee migration occurs due to natural disasters and climate change. We also asked them what people think is the biggest gap in international law regarding climate migration. Most people think that they are not given the appropriate refugee status and economic support. In the in-person survey, we learned that a family in India lost their farmland due to climatic changes and had to move to the city, and that a person in Japan lost their house due to an earthquake and had to evacuate and relocate.
We developed a three-point action plan. The first point is policy and legal frameworks. In policy and legal frameworks, we identify that most climate migrants are not given the status or recognized as migrants. So most countries should work in collaboration and provide the refugee status to these climate migrants so that they will get financial aid. The second point is financial measures, where we want international banks and world government organizations to collaborate and create a separate fund for climate migrants. The third action point we came up with is education awareness. As we found out that most people know what climate change is, but most people do not know what climate migration is. Our aim is to work on education awareness part to make sure that people raise their voice against climate migration. Next slide. So as university students, we conducted workshops and raised awareness about climate migration. We introduced what climate migration is and what steps we can take as students to prevent climate migration. Next slide. We also developed a website where there is detailed information about climate migration for people to know more about it.
We will be traveling to the southern India region of Alapad, where we will be conducting tsunami readiness programs to teach the school students to be better prepared to face these natural disasters in the future. Alapad used to cover a region of 89.5 square kilometers, but now it only covers 8.9 square kilometers.
Looking ahead, we will continue with research in different regions to gain deeper understanding. And we would use the results of our research to strengthen international policies and legal frameworks for climate migrants. And therefore, we should understand the effects of climate migrants and climate change and connect it to sustainable living. Everyone, please scan this QR code and connect to our website. Thank you for kind attention.
So let's move on to the Q&A session. So let's move on to the Q&A session.
Thank you for the great presentation. I have one question for you. What did you devise when you made a presentation? What did you devise when you made a presentation?
Do you mean what did we plan when we made the presentation? Okay. So we started with the plan of working on SDG 13 and recognizing what issue that we can address. So we found that climate migration is a prevalent problem, but it has not been addressed worldwide. So which is why we picked this problem. Does that answer the question?
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Does anyone have questions? Do you have any questions? Okay, so let's move on to the vote. Audience vote. Please show your red or blue card. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much, Team 2. So the next presenter is Ritsumeikan Junior and Senior High School and Kaohsiung Municipal Kaohsiung Senior High School. Please go to the stage.
Yes. Imagine a community, everyone respect each other and lives peacefully. Sounds awesome, right? Yeah, thank you. But conflict is widespread all over the world. However, we don't have to end in destruction because we have the power to replace peace through discussion and cooperation. In this presentation, let's explore the obstacles and how to contribute to the resolution. This is the same soldier before and after 7 months on the battlefield. This picture gave a stark impact of words. After this presentation, more than 3 people will have died due to conflict. What's more, relocating just 30% global defense budget fully fund universal universal education, clean water access, and hunger prevention. Meanwhile, the younger generation is obsessed with his smartphone, gradually disconnecting from reality.
The fact we live on face daily. Now, I would like to tell about the root causes. The younger generation is generally more pessimistic, with high percentage of the believing that people look for themselves and cannot be trusted. This cynicism can lead to a negative worldview and decrease civic engagement. Also, a formal empathy and interest for sufferer in distant area makes their pain seem less real or important.
Even worse, overwhelming amount of depressing information further leads to inaction and apathy. For example, according to Reuters report, around 40% of respondents are increasingly avoiding watching news intentionally because reading it makes them hopeless. In the same way, the number of people got tired of too much information is increasing. To tackle this problem, we have developed 3 sustainable solutions.
All of our solutions align with SDGs such as equality, peace, and partnerships in order for us to allow us to maintain our serene life while connecting to the world. Next, let's talk about what we did. First, we hosted a workshop dedicated to striving for peace in our daily lives. Our program included a keynote speech, demonstrations, and an international exchange section. From this workshop, we showed that young people can really make a difference. Furthermore, in our workshop, we also emphasized breaking the chains of hatred. We elaborated on why people seek revenge, how we can escape this loop through forgiving, and also provided inspiring examples to motivate the participants. From these statistics, we can see that our workshop had a positive effect. The number of participants who are willing to change their lives increased dramatically. And we also received a lot of positive feedback from the participants.
Next, we created an attractive text game to stimulate people's empathy. In the game, players are forced to make critical choices in various real conflict scenarios, helping them build empathy while also being educational. As well as this, being able to handle a large number of information is essential.
Introducing Insta News, a pioneering application we made based on Python. Insta News dynamically updates news from 16 prestigious agencies such as BBC, CNN, and NHK. Users can filter the news by the providers or categories such as politics, science, and most important of all, the Sustainable Development Goals. In addition, this application adaptively generates a summary of all articles, making it super easy to keep abreast over time. What's more, users can comment on every article. In other words, users from all over the world can exchange their thoughts on the same issue. With the support of translator extension, we can even easily bypass language barrier. Most importantly, our code is fully open source, allowing everyone to customize their own version. For instance, we can simply a new feed to stay informed of whatever we want. In brief, Insta News is our window to the world.
In the last analysis, we want to make our approach more comprehensive by sharing SDGs 18.
In the first goal, it is imperative to ensure all youth can access to up-to-date news. With the powerful Insta News, we can get quality news and handle a large number of information easily.
Another thing is that empathy promotes practical actions to help marginalized groups with socially neglected people. Our interactive game serves as a good start for giving us insight into people's life in war-torn countries to cultivate empathy. Furthermore, we have a responsibility to promote accessible opportunities for international collaboration. Our youth workshop enables all teenagers to share ideas with their foreign partners and learn from them at the same time. Last but not least, forgiving and forgetting cannot be emphasized too much to break the chain of hatred. As we launch SDGs 18, Youth Empowerment for Global Peace, we envision a world where every young person is not just a spectator, but a change maker for a peaceful and sustainable future. After all, we are never too small to make a difference. That's all. Thank you.
Team 2, do you have any questions?
Hello, I'm Akhilesh. I'm from India. Nice presentation, by the way. My question to you is, sometimes people do not like to open up about their mental health or whatever is going on in their head. How do you deal with such cases?
So sorry, can you speak your questions again?
Sure.
Thank you for asking.
Yeah, sure, sorry. Sometimes certain people do not open up about their mental health. How do you deal with such cases?
Okay, thank you. First, there is no doubt that some extreme groups that they just don't want to connect to this war, and this is the problems that everyone faced. So although we undoubtedly can fix those extreme groups that just don't want to connect to the war. However, through our action plans, such as Insta News, we ensure that some people just they want to connect to the world, they want to read world news, but they just too busy or don't know how to deal the overwhelming information. So with this Insta News, we can equipment the appropriate tools to stay informed to the world. And we also try to use some intriguing ways, such as our interactive game, to motivate people's interest into connecting to the world and cultivate empathy. Yes, and our workshop is also feature many interesting functions or programs. Yeah, I think by doing so, we can certainly let some people connect to the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the nice presentation. Please show your hands at what you think of this presentation. Please use your hands. Thank you so much. It was a great presentation.
Next presenter is Nara Prefecture Koriyama Senior High School and Kaoshima Port Shinchon Senior High School. Please go to the stage. Please go to the stage. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, let's start it.
Hello everyone, we are from
Xinjiang High School
and Korean High School. Our title is Observing International Connection from Refugee Problems and International News Coverage. Many wars and conflicts are still going on around the world, but most are not known to Japanese or Taiwanese people. We don't know much about the conflicts in Africa, the war in Ukraine, or the refugees from Palestine or Myanmar. Therefore, we can't contribute to stopping those wars. We assume that this is because we are not very familiar with international news. Our news coverage is one of the reasons for this situation. Our media tends to cover much more national news than international news. For example, it seldom covers African news.
To investigate this problem, we researched data on the internet. You can see the percentage of international news coverage of 3 major news companies on this slide. On average, it is only about 10%. It is so small. We also found data about the percentage of the world covered in Japanese international news. This is based on what was broadcast in NHK's Newswatch 9 in 2021. Africa is only 1%.
Then we thought, is it true? So we observed, checked the percentage of, we checked the percentage of international news in the Asahi newspaper from July 12th to July 17th. You can see the number of pages on this slide. The lowest percentage of news in any one day was only 6%. It is so little. The total number of pages was about 18, and the average was about 10%. Our data is similar to what we found on the internet. So it was true after all.
We have some concrete examples of problems that we hardly know about. I suppose you have heard about Palestinian refugees, but barely know about them. They number about 6 million. They are nearly 1/6 of all refugees in the world. The Palestinian refugee crisis occurred in 1947, and the problem has a long history. Here is data about Palestinian refugees. A lot of people are unfamiliar with or uninterested in them. This shows that we hardly know about actual problems. We checked again the Asahi newspapers we mentioned to see the amount of news about Palestinian refugees. The total amount of pages for 1 week was only half a page. There are many problems now that are disregarded like this one around the world, so we need to learn more about them.
Now, let's take a look at an example of some data that we need to learn more about. In Myanmar, the Rohingya have faced violence for decades. Today, more than half of the Rohingya children are living in refugee settlements, where they are at risk of life-threatening conditions. In Ukraine, 7 countries house refugees. However, over 50% of preschool-age children miss out on their national educations in these countries. These 2 examples illustrate a harsh reality. Wars deprive educations of children. In times of crisis, schools provide more than just learning. They offer a sense of safety to children who have already endured significant loss. School can help build friendship
and provide access to servers that support children's mental health. Therefore, it is imperative for us that we extend our help to support their educations they need.
Our first action plan is participating in the activity Right for Rights announced by Amnesty International. You may ask, what is Right for Rights? Every year around December, Amnesty International chooses 10 topics that have had the most attention in a year, and people from 200 countries get involved and write letters and emails for people who have been harassed, threatened, or locked up just for who they are. These letters would put pressure on the local government and authorities, making the decision makers and the public aware of the issue. And the problem of the Rohingya refugees is likely to be the topic this year. Although these letters might not seem effective or powerful, a single spark can start a huge blaze. And this is my classmate participating in this activity this year. Our second action plan is getting people to know more about what problems are going on the road. So we created a website. Here's the QR code of the website. You can scan it. The website we created tells stories about children refugees of Rohingya and Ukraine. These young refugees have no access to proper education and live in harsh environments. Besides, to get more people know about these issues, we also want to raise funds for them. So we created a donate section on our website. You can see what our website looks like by this video briefly.
Getting involved and learning more about the world is crucial for both of these issues. WYM is the best place to get to know more about the world. Each of you here has different backgrounds and different knowledge. We would really love you to share them with us and get more knowledge about our world. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your presentation. Please give them the one question from Team 3.
Okay, so thank you for your presentation. So in your presentation, you mentioned a donation section in your website, if I heard correctly.
Yes.
Can I ask how your donation works or who it is donated to?
Also, our donation section is the money we want to give the children refugees we just mentioned about the Rohingya and Ukraine refugees. And the money we get, we will give them directly to the local, the place where the refugees live, but like not to like some organizations. So like it will be like we go through like 2 or 3 organizations. We'll go like directly to them. Yes.
Thank you.
Anyone have any questions? Thank you. Please show you are feeling good and excellent. Thank you. Please clap them.
Okay, the next presenter is from Osaka Prefectural Higashi Senior High School and Kaohsiung Municipal Shaogan Senior High School. Please go to the stage.
Mic test, mic test.
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Please start.
Welcome to Xiaogang Senior High School.
I'm Christy.
I'm Jay.
And today I'll be your host for today. Today we'll be leading you into a world where people are facing one of the main challenges:
digital device.
Oh, Jing, what are the thoughts that you have regarding digital divides?
Well, the digital divide is like a huge mountain. Some people are already at the top, while others are still struggling to climb from the bottom of the mountain.
Ah, that's right. Now today let's ask some passers-by, and then we will ask their views about the digital divide and also how they encounter these challenges and also the expectations they have from the government. Let's go.
Hello, ladies. Have you ever encountered any challenges regarding digital device?
Oh, of course. We are like orphans in the digital world. Without tablets, my children cannot explore the world above and beyond.
Without digital devices, we are unable to reach out to the governments to stress gender equality. Girls can afford the same rights as boys.
Ah, I see. That must be really tough. How do you wish for the government to help?
I hope the government can fly over and give us tablets like superheroes, so that our children can dive into the ocean of knowledge.
Also, the government should raise awareness about the importance of education for everyone regardless of their gender.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hello, ladies. Have you ever encountered any challenges regarding digital device?
We don't have computer or tablet. If finding a job is like searching for a needle in a haystack.
Yeah, most job ads are online. We have no access to the internet, leading us to be jobless.
That sounds terrible. Are there any expectations you have from the government?
Well, the government should minimize taxes and make digital devices more affordable.
Ah, I see. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, are you okay? What happened to you? Oh, yeah, can you share the encounters that you have faced regarding digital divides?
Oh yes, it is very inconvenient for me to book consultations with doctors without computers. Moreover, I am not familiar with technologies.
Ah, I see. Do you have any expectations, from the governments?
I hope the governments can provide affordable costs for us to purchase digital devices.
Ah, I see. You look okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing.
Oh, hello, ladies. Have you ever encountered any challenges regarding digital device?
Scammer used the AI to edit my face and create fake accounts on my Instagram, and the public was upset and thought I was involved in illegal activities.
Oh, that must be very frustrating, right? Do you have any expectations from the government regarding this matter?
I think the government should immediately implement strict laws to forbid the abuse of AI technologies and publish as dangers of it.
I agree. These measures are necessary to protect everyone's privacy and reputation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for sharing.
Hello, ladies. Have you ever encountered any challenges regarding digital device?
For God's sake, every time I go hiking in the mountains, we often lose cell phone signals. We wouldn't be able to reach for help in time of danger.
Oh, that sounds so dangerous. Do you have any expectations from the government?
I hope The government can strengthen the network infrastructure in remote areas to ensure that everyone can receive alert and call out for help in time of danger.
I see. So you want the government to build those network infrastructure.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you.
Hi.
Have you ever encountered any challenges regarding digital device?
In our country, the internet is strictly monitored. We cannot search for any information and know what's happening around us.
Yes, this asterisk was
I hope the government can relax the network surveillance measures so that we can freely search for any information.
Yes, the open network can promote social progress and transparency, allowing each of us to become a network explorer and freely find and share the truth.
It must be very upsetting when you can't search any information you want to look at online. Thank you so much for sharing. Through this interview, we hope that your voices can be heard by the world. Thank you.
Oh, hi. Have you ever encountered any challenges regarding digital device?
Sometimes I can find the books that I want to borrow in libraries, particularly languages, which is very inconvenient for me when researching project.
Yes, sometimes we got completely different results when searching for the information in different languages. It feels like studying in two parallel worlds, which is confusing.
Yes, you have to juggle different languages, and it sounds very tough. Are there any expectations, or you hope the government to solve this issue?
The government still need to fund more translation resources so that we can get the information
Okay, thank you so much for sharing. Viewers, today we have asked passers-by regarding digital divide and asked them to share about their opinions, their views on digital divide. And despite all the challenges and dilemmas, people still voice out their concerns and suggestions, just like finding hope and light in the darkness.
Thank you guys for watching. Remember to click on subscribe, like, and share.
Okay, thank you so much. Nice presentation. Please move on to the Q&A session.
Okay, thanks for your presentations. It's very good. Okay, for my questions, I would like to ask, as you two are the interviewers in the presentations, have you ever experienced the digital divide in your daily life? Please share your experience.
You mean our daily lives experience?
Yes.
So you mean in our own countries, Japan and Taiwan?
Yeah.
Okay, so in Taiwan and Japan, I believe that the majority of us don't, encounter digital divide. Only maybe minor, like some few people will be encountering those issues, like we just presented on stage, But all of us, we all have iPads, we have phones, and we have tablets, so we can search anything we want online, like information or any other stuff, just like languages, Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Any other question?
No?
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. So let's move on to the audience vote. Please show your red or blue card. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
The next presenter is Ritsumeikan University, Issue University, and Shuti University. I'm sorry. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
It's solid.
Hello, everyone. Do you know what happened today on August 9, 1945? If you know it, please raise your hand. That was the date that the atomic bombs hit Hiroshima and Nagasaki. But how do we prevent all these tragedies from happening again? One powerful solution is that we learn through history education.
Sure. Understanding history helps us pursue peace and prevent future conflicts. Let's use our voice to remember the foreign, not to harbor bitterness, but to run from our mistakes by the power of history. Here we go.
Those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it. George Santanaya's words sparked our research. We wanted to understand if people are truly forgetting history and what the consequences of that might be.
What did you find?
Many people, especially millennials, lack basic knowledge about critical historical events. As you can see, a big number of them couldn't identify Auschwitz, haven't heard about the Holocaust, or are ignorant of the event.
That's significant. Why do you think this is happening?
It might be due to the lack of emphasis on history education. Unfortunately, this issue is not limited to millennials.
Really? What about younger students?
In the USA, only 20% of 4th graders and 12% of 12th graders reach proficient levels in history. This issue also present in other countries.
Yes, and the situation is serious here too. Tokuji Kasahara notes that in Japan, historical education so far passed eras, and Italy might be the only country where post-war history is hardly taught.
Excuse me, does this lack of historical knowledge has any consequences?
Yes, failing to learn from history means repeating past mistakes. For example, in Syria, ECO means lessons from the Vietnam War.
And communism explained that current geopolitical tension like those involving Russia. Have you seen any specific results from this lack of historical awareness?
Yes, in Japan, it has led to large nationalism among the years. So this nationalism lacks true historical consciousness.
Definitely, we need comprehensive and honest history education to prevent these issues.
We wanted to see how aware people are of the importance of history in preventing conflict. So we did a survey from July 22nd to July 30.
The survey consisted of 17 questions aimed at understanding opinions on how to strengthen the education system to prevent historical conflict. Here are 3 key ones.
When we asked what are the biggest challenges learners face when learning history, about 60% said memorization was a major problem.
Does this affect student interest in history?
Yes, it does. More engaging teaching methods could make students more interested.
To the question, do you agree that omitting history education increases the risk of future conflict? More than 60% agreed.
What do these responses suggest? They show the need for stronger focus on history education to prevent conflict.
Finally, to which way do you prefer to learn history? The most common was TV shows, followed by history books and board games.
We should make history more engaging. The better teaching method make history interesting and help people understanding history's role that is preventing future conflicts.
To solve these problems, we have planned 3 action plans. Angela, can you tell us more?
Yes, the first action plan is one-day workshop focusing on history education in conflicts prevention and resolutions.
How interesting! Tell us more.
The workshop held in collaboration with Day1 Love and Hope International Charity on July 27, 2024.
Additionally, we plan to have a talk session at Ritsumeikan BBP after the beginning of fall semester. Our purpose is to share the knowledge we gained through WYM with experts and participants. Activities will include playing the game Peacemakers, which is a part of our action plan.
Yes, but tell us more about it.
We will also have experts in development education. The results of our discussion will be added to our Instagram account. That's not the only thing, right?
Right. You can also find our third action plan, the Peacemaker board game. This board consists on different parts that allows the parents and teachers can add their own historical history using the templates we provide.
This approach helps all ages have meaningful discussion about history and peace. The game is a flexible and fun tool to learn history.
In summary, our team, we find actual participants and help them to recognize the value of historical knowledge in present-day conflict resolution strategies, promoting an agreement on the power of history education.
Yes, we use various methods for everyone for guys in World Youth Meeting to learn from and adapt. In conclusion, history is important, and we believe that understanding historical events can help us to resolve or avoid future conflicts. As we said before, let's use our voice to remember the fallen, not to harbor bitterness. We are all part in a large stream of events, starting from the past, now in the present, and a hope for a future. And I would like to end with a song, We Are the World. And if you're familiar with it, please sing with me.
There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we'll make a better day, just you and me. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me.
Thank you for your presentation. Then please give them the one question from Team 5.
Oh, I love your performance, especially your singing. Very good vocals. So I have two questions over here. So first question. As high school student, right? Okay. So, sorry. As university students, how can you promote and publicize the main ideas of understanding history to your locals so that they do not repeat the mistakes in the past?
Okay, first we are going to promote our game, the Peacemaker board game, in our Instagram account. And we also plan to have a copy of the game in Ritsumeikan University and Isho University. And then we are going to promote these games in our classroom with teachers and other parents, so they can also have their own own game at home.
So you're gonna publicize your game product to the public?
Yes, the cards, you can find it in the Instagram account, and we also have the templates there, so you can download it there.
Okay. Second question. Are any of the points you mentioned in your presentation linked to any of the SDGs?
Yes, they are related to SDGs number 4, education, and number 16, peace and students education. Peace, work, and student education institutions.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Then please show your feeling. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you so much. Please give big hands.
Next presenter is Nala Equare Junior and Senior High School and Lee Chi Bible School. Please go on stage. Please give them a big hand. Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Please start.
Hello, we are from Ritsumeikan High School.
Hello everyone, we are Daigo and Satoko from Naraikue High School.
Our topic is public and health cleanliness around us. By the way, it is getting extremely hot in Japan, so we feel global warming is a big problem. Due to global warming, temperatures in the earth such as North America are rising, so we'll focus on global health.
What is necessary to achieve world peace? I think it's personal safety and environmental cleanliness. Let's think about the example around us.
There are problems such as dirty classrooms caused by plastic stuffs at lunchtime. Sometimes we can find them on the street. This is because of the lack of garbage cans in Japan. I heard other countries have more garbage cans than Japan. How about Taiwan?
In Taiwan, there are no trash cans on the roads.
Oh, same as Japan. Are Taiwan's roads green?
I think most of the roads are clean, but some roads are not. For instance, you can see lots of cigarette butts on the roads. How about Anna? How about French, Anna?
Maybe garbage cans are not everywhere on the road in France, but we have a lot of garbage cans. Japan has fewer trash cans, but its streets are cleaner.
Many foreigners are surprised by Japanese clean roads.
In Japan, all students clean up after school or school nearly every day.
I was surprised at the cleaning. In France, cleaning staff usually clean school, so students don't. Do you clean up your school almost every day, Joanna?
Taiwanese school also arrange students to clean a school every day.
So cleaning habits make our roads clean. It depends on the place whether we throw trash into trash cans or not. I think keeping a clean place is connecting being kind to other people. What do you think, Stephen?
Same here. I believe that treating the environment with the same kindness as we treat others is crucial. One of the biggest keys is empathy. For instance, toilet. If a person can keep toilet clean or maintain a clean room for next person, that's an act of kindness.
I think a clean environment affects our mental health. That's why the environment is important. It is essential to have a good mental health.
I see, I agree. Now, let's talk about the mental health.
Okay, I don't want to go to school these days. I've been feeling negative and I don't have motivation.
How about Taiwan? Does everyone enjoy going to school? Depressing makes many students stay home.
In Taiwan, I don't think most students enjoy schools. For example, about 35% of schools in Taiwan have students who refuse to attend schools. So, Taiwanese government has made some bills to deal with school bullying.
Japan, many students can't enjoy school too. We have a lot of matters like exams and homeworks. Also, bullying is increasing.
I see. What's the specific value of the number of students who don't attend schools?
Currently, there are 300,000 of students who attending school. This means 2.2% of Japanese elementary and junior high school students. And the number is increasing by 50,000 each year.
According to research, between 10 to 50% of French students present with depressive disorders. From these figures, I think some students can't attend school because of bullying and depression.
Is the blessing familiar in Taiwan?
Depression is uncommon in only 1.7% in Taiwan, and about 0.5% of these patients are successfully cured. But there are many counselor clinics in Taiwan and Japan. Everyone can use the nursing room and talk with school counselors.
It is giving hands to the students who are in trouble. I suggest treating them as equals like other students and giving them an environment where they don't feel alone when they come to school. How? Talk as usual like LINE and DMs.
I feel happy to get in touch.
Then what should we do in our life?
We can clean our surroundings regularly, and physical and mental health on our life.
In order to live comfortably, we need to act in a healthy environment. What we can do for environmental health is below. By helping clean our room, we can be kind to ourselves. It allows us to make other people kind.
What we can do for mental health is below. We need to focus on even the small things in our daily lives. People who are kind to others can make a good environment and make us healthy.
Sounds nice.
Thank you. Disconnect to all peace.
The Taiwan government has been working hard to have a better clean mental health, and we can
We hope that by achieving better clean and health in the future, everyone can try each action for the environment. It should increase and become habit. It's worth it just to aim for something like SDGs without giving up.
It would be nice if we could say, people are there, in front of you, behind you, around you. People are there, in front of you, behind you, around you. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. Do you have any questions from Team 6?
Yes. Thank you for nice presentation. I have one question. Healthy environment part. As a solution, you say that talking and make reliable friends. For them as a friends, what can we do except of talking?
Sorry, could you say one more time, please?
Okay. Health environment part. You say that as a solution, we should talk friends and make reliable friends. For them, what do you have as a perspective methods except of talking?
Do you? Is it talking as usual instead of ways?
Yes.
I say three methods. We mentioned especially talking as usual to reliable people, but we cut it by we mentioned especially talking as usual to reliable people, but
That is our that is our task from now. So I research the theme. I'll keeping to search the task. Thank you for ask.
Okay, thank you.
Hi. We have another question. One of your solution is you want to keep the spaces clean, right? But one of the biggest problem in your research is that people don't want to go to school because of bullying. So I would like how to understand how you go to the conclusion. Okay.
Thank you so much. Now, please vote the audience from the audience. 3, 2, 1. Please raise your hands. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we will have a small break. Please come back 3:05. We have break for 10 minutes.
So next presentation will start in 3 minutes. Please take seats.
Okay, everybody, please sit down. Okay, everybody, please sit down and two requests from our side. When the presentation is going, please try to be quiet, okay? Don't do the little bit chit-chatting here because it'll be disturbing the audience. It's not good. And the other one is don't practice outside when the presentation is going, okay? 今からまた始めますけど、同じことを繰り返します。こっちが発表やってる時に外で練習するのをやめていただきたいので、そこはぜひやめてください。で、もう一つは中に座ってて、たまに寝てる人もいるけど、とりあえず喋るのをちょっとやめましょう。じゃなかったらこっちが聞いてる人にうるさくなるので、そこを気をつけてください。So are you ready? Okay, let's start. We have to.
Okay, next presenter is Ritsumeikan University and Amrita University Team B. Please come to the stage. Are you ready?
Yes.
Please start.
Good afternoon, all. How many of you use too much of social media every day? Please raise your hands. Well, a real crowd answering correct. That's what brings us to our topic today, balancing technology for mental health. This will be the flow of contents for today's presentation. Let's look at some graphs. The graph one here shows the rate of media consumption. Now it starts with radio invention in 1895, then television, and then comes Instagram at 2010, and finally present day, that's 2024, where we see 5-year-old kids coding, 13-year-old PhD graduates. I have another graph. This graph is the rate of human brain evolution. In this graph, you can see it starts with the first invention of wheel up till the present date, which is 2024. Human brain, it's a straight line. So it has not changed. So what did change? Did our kids become geniuses in just 200 years? No. What changed was excessive amount of information that was fed into their brains. And that led to mental health disorders.
Now, of course, tech has many benefits, but it has a lot of mental effects too. For example, we scroll reels on Instagram, just whiling away our time. We are all victims of doom scrolling. Doom scrolling has given us excess dopamine, anxiety, and even depression in some cases. Then there is even AI. AI has made its way into most of our tasks every day. Write a mail, ChatGPT. Do a code, ChatGPT. Finish an assignment, ChatGPT. Excess use of AI has led to the downfall of our cognitive skills and creativity. Moreover, more usage of technology has even reduced social interactions. We can see people glued to their screens in metros and buses. Nowadays, people prefer more Instagram followers than actual friends to rely on.
So in the research, we have found out that 74% of the people who are currently using their phone, they don't want to be using their phone. And the same research also talks about 72% of the people who don't want to use their phone to be at a peaceful state. So this is our research, and also the research also states about the various disorders which occurs due to excessive use of mobile phones. So this also includes stress, anxiety, and mental disorders. Also, one of the research publications, such as The Atlantic, they talk about how the terrible costs of childhood-based phone addiction creates. So even after all this research, we still tend to use a phone on a very daily basis.
So I'll be presenting the results and analysis of our survey conducted. These are the main questions asking in our survey. First, how many hours per day do you use the device? For this question, more than 63% of the people of the respondents said they use more than 3 hours. Second question, do you believe the frequent use of the technology affects your ability to focus on and engage in deep thinking? Here, over 85% choose the topic yes. Third question, how often do you use the digital device light before going to bed? For this, most of the people have responded always, every night, and often most of the nights. The survey proves that there are people aware that they use too much technology, but they still do it.
So after the survey, what we realize is what we basically lack is focus. So are there any existing solutions for that? Yes, let's look at the solutions. The first solution is being Zen mode. So what's the Zen mode? Basically, your phone gets locked after a prolonged usage. But is that really helpful? What if your phone gets locked and you want to make an important payment? So these are the things which affect. So Zen mode is not a practical solution. The next what we got is lock your phone. So your phone will be kept inside a container and it will be locked. So I don't think this is a practical solution to restrict you from using phone. And the third one is a minimalist phone. So a phone which only contains the basic features such as calling and messaging. So the problem with minimalist phone is that you can't cope up with the current generation trends. So these solutions exist, but they don't really serve the purpose.
So our plan of action involves small steps when implemented over a long period of time, provide significant results. So we have two use case scenarios, as you can see. First is tackling the roots, which basically avoids the addiction in younger generations, and the second is cutting the stems, which basically quits the addiction in already addicted people. As you can see, for the younger generation, we have including subjects in the academics to give them knowledge and also push extracurricular activities. And on the other hand, for already addicted people, we have mass awareness of campaigns like Pause and also promote wellness streaks. We have also taken a few baby steps by conducting seminars and workshops. And yeah, people were interested in having them.
So I will conclude this presentation. So addressing digital well-being is really important for our digital age because we are living together too much with digital technology. So to improve this situation, this extracurricular activities such as sports and art is really practical way. And then the governmental support is also needed. Thank you so much. ありがとうございます。
Thank you for your presentation. Let's have a Q&A session. Do you have any question, Team 7?
Okay, in your presentation, you said using any AI application makes bad effects for the person, you said, but I think that using AI will lead to the development of the person's knowledge, but why do you think it will get in the way of someone's success?
Well, that was a very good question. And to answer that, I would like to say that every technology that has been invented is like a coin. It has two sides, the good and the bad. AI is always for the benefit of humans. But the problem with today's generation is the excessive access, the early access, what we have mentioned. And unless we control that kind of access, unless we train our kids, the younger generation, even ourselves, how much to use it, should we constrain it, that would be devastating.
Thank you.
Wait. Let's have audience vote. Please show your red and blue cards. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Then big hands.
Okay. Next presenter is Osaka Prefecture Higashi Senior High School and Kaohsiung Municipal Relation High School. Please come to the stage. Are you ready? Are you ready? Please start.
Hello, everyone. And we are Ritsumeikan Senior High School. The theme given by WYM this year is Striving for World Peace in Our Daily Lives, SDGs.
Tackling the root causes of conflict.
And we believe that food loss and food waste is closely related.
We will talk about the causes and impact.
Before that, let's understand what food waste is.
Do you know about the food differences between food loss and food waste? There are two main types of food loss and food waste.
Food loss is a bigger category and incorporates any edible food that goes uneaten at any stage. Food waste include half-eaten meal left on a plate at the restaurant, food scrap from preparing a meal at home, and the sour milk a family poured down the drain.
Do you know the amount of food loss and food waste in the world? There are 3 numbers. Please raise your hand if you think it's 340 million tons. Please raise your hand if you think it's 760 million tons. And raise your hand if you think it's 1.3 billion tons. Thank you. Yes, the answer is 1.3 billion tons. The fruit production of the world is 4 billion tons, so it means that we have lost 1/3 of it.
As an example of food loss and food waste, there are 2.47 million tons at home and 2.75 million tons within the business.
A whole bowl of rice is thrown away per person in Japan. Also, disposal costs to throw away are high. Incineration is one of the disposal method, but their bigger problem. It produces a lot of carbon dioxide. The generation of carbon dioxide can lead to global warming, environmental pollution, and health dioxide caused by exact gases.
Food loss and waste also cause problems such as hunger. About 1 in 9 people in the world faces hunger. Hunger is expected to become a bigger problem as the world population continues to grow.
We learn about this problem. We are thinking about food loss and food waste. We have come up with a solution for this global problem. Usually a pollution of overbuying.
There are two reasons for choosing this one. First, we saw that the cost of food waste at home was as expiration days and overbuying. Second, anyone can easily take measures against food waste.
We would like to explain how to use an application called Expression Timer Food Loss. First, press the food registration button. Next, select the food you want to register. This time, I choose broccoli. Next, press the calendar button to set expiration dates. This time, I'll set it for 1 week from July 27th to August 3rd. Finally, press the registration button and you are done.
After registration, you can check the expiry date. You can check how to use it as many times as you like using the button above. You can also change the language using the button on the top right.
This is the end of the basic explanation, but there are many other features such as a function that allows you to set the data to check the content of refrigerator and receive a notification on that day. So please give it a try. This app is available at App Store or Google Play Store.
We think the best way to combat food loss and food waste in the world is for each individual to be conscious of food and for all of us living on Earth to know about the current problem. This concludes our presentation. We are Higashi Senior High School and Reishan Senior High School.
Thank you for listening. We really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Let's have a Q&A session. Do you have any question, Team 8?
Thank you for the presentation. And you introduced one application related to the food loss. And I would like to ask why you chose the application, because there are some other any application related to food loss.
Thank you for your question. We choose this application to use is because this can better help us not to waste any food, because we can set on the notification button, and so we can know that if the expiry date is soon or when is the application, when is the expiry date. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Do you
Thank
have
you.
do you have any questions? Any other questions? Thank you. Let's have audience vote. Please show your blue and red cards. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Please give big hands.
The next presenter is Ritsumeikan Uzi Senior, Junior and Senior High School, and Gaokun Laboratory School and National Song Yat-sen University. Please come to the stage. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Please start.
Hello everyone.
We are from Ritsumeikan Uji High School.
I'm from Guoguang Laboratory School. Join us, start with our country, land, explore beyond the oceans.
Everyone, are you guys enjoying the Olympics?
Yes.
As you know, the Paris Olympic 2024 has been the hot topic right now.
The Olympic is famous and beloved by everyone because it's a festival of peace.
In Olympics, every player plays sports seriously, but after the game, we can see every player talking with each other friendly, despite the differences of their nationality and culture. I think that's the ideal of the world peace.
Oh, I want to connect to the people all over the world, like athletes in Olympic. Is there any way to make it happen?
And also, why don't people fight in Olympic but can play games peacefully but seriously?
I think it's because that we have a clear rule and every player follows them.
I see, but why can athletes in the Olympics follow those rules, but in real world, people can't follow the international law to prohibit starting for?
Yeah, it's basically the same. We just need to follow the rules.
Let's think about the interaction with foreign people and the rules.
To begin with, let's define what peace is.
That's easy. It's the absence of conflict, right?
I don't think so if there is racism, abuse, or oppression, which is the unfair treatment.
Look it up. There's an idea called positive peace. It's an attitude, institution, structure which create and sustain the peaceful society.
So, we can define peace as these three things. First, no war and conflict. Second is no structural violence, racism, and oppression. And the last one is an attitude to make sustainable peace.
But why people do not have enough attention to such important global issues in politics?
We asked 150 teenagers in Japan, Taiwan, and overseas. First, we asked, do you think global issues are closely related to you? And more than half of students in Japan and Taiwan said yes. And 85% in overseas said yes.
So in island countries such as Japan and Taiwan, student doesn't think that global issues is related to their daily lives. On the other hand, foreign students think it is.
We asked, do you think you have enough knowledge of global issues?
In Taiwan and Japan, a majority of students say no, and almost 40% of students overseas say no as well.
So the most of students don't have enough knowledge.
Wow, that's surprising.
By the way, Do you know the right of collective self-defense?
Oh, I know the name, but I don't know what it is about.
It's the right of the allies to use military forces to defend themselves from attack. In fact, political field is strongly related to the issues which happen within the country, but also the outside of the country.
Well, how many people are interested in politics?
On average, about 75% of people are not interested in politics.
Nowadays, less young people go to vote, so many politicians make their policies for only elderly people.
Oh my gosh.
We are the most rated generation to the decision of the countries, so it's a huge problem that we, young generation, are not interested in politics.
We should be responsible for our future peace.
But we don't have chances to talk about what's going on in the political field.
Also, we don't have any opportunity to know about global issues. What should we do?
Well, if we have friends all over the world, we can get more chances to talk political field and global issues with them. I think that might be a clue.
I wonder how many students have foreign friends. Everyone, please raise your hand if you have foreign friends. It seems like most of you have ones. It's great.
But only half of students in Taiwan have foreign friends. It's fewer than I thought.
But if there is no language barrier, that most of the students want to make foreign friends.
I want to.
Isn't it a good idea if we can have some places to share ideas about political field and global issues with all over the friends, all over the world?
I have a good idea. Maybe we can use open chat of LINE app. Anyone who has LINE account can join this. So if you have LINE account, please scan this QR code. The enter code is peace. We will show it later in the question time.
Oh, it's easy.
Made it in this function, we can overcome the language problems.
But I'm scared to talk with foreign people. Watching the world news isn't enough.
I don't think so. Do you think that all Russian people supporting the Ukraine invasion?
No, I have heard that most of Russian people don't want the war continue anymore.
So the country's policy and individuals are different. So we need to connect with individuals.
So start from knowing our country, then explore the countries beyond the ocean is important to make the world peace.
That's right. By expanding networks and making friends all over the world, we can avoid misunderstanding of cultural differences, and it will lead us to create peace.
So join us across the language barrier, across the countries, land, across the oceans.
Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your nice presentation. Let's have a Q&A session. Do you have any questions, Team 9?
Thank you for your nice presentation. We would like to ask, how can you be sure that the people on using this app, this communicating this application, they are very they can deliver the correct message?
We made this is a press release version for this event. So I think we need to improve this for the future. But this is for just exchange our opinions and ideas. So maybe we can say something if someone say wrong thing. Thank you.
Do you have any other questions? Oh, thank you. Let's move on to the audience vote. Please show your feeling. Raise your blue and red cards. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Please give them big hands.
So the next presenter is senior high school attached to Kyoto University of Education and Kaohsiung Municipal Rinchen Senior High School. Please come to the stage.
Okay, so good afternoon.
So wait. Sorry. Are you ready? Please start.
Okay, good afternoon. And I have a question is, have you ever wanted to know how to stop the war? Please raise your hand. Stop the war. Okay, thank you. And the next question is, have you ever think about how to not to start the war? Okay, thank you. And first of all, we want to know what are the wars begin. Nobody wanted, right? Nobody wanted the war started, right? Yes.
It is a good question, but wait. Does a war begin like a typhoon or hurricane?
Let it put it away. We want to know who began the war.
Well, people who can make money out of it, or people who can get in power or stay in power.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, greedy people begin a war. And greed is a human nature, isn't it?
Yes, I see. Oh, I see. If the human nature is a cause of the wars, we can do nothing.
Then we have come to conclusion. So thank you for listening.
Wait. It's impossible. We can do list of conclusions. Can we? Because once a war begun, many people will lose their life, right? There is not winner in the war.
No winner in
the
war.
war.
Look here, strong institutions.
Yes, is that something like NATO or something international area of countries?
Possibly, but that is a traditional idea of an institution. We need a strong institution of people.
How come? People are justice people, right? And how can we form a strong institutions?
Here we have another sustainable development goal, number 4, in addition to number 16.
Okay. I know education is important for developing countries, but we have enough of it.
Are you sure we are educated enough? Then why are still having war and conflict in so-called development goals countries?
With quality education, people we should be able to first vote, second buy and boycott, third monitor mass media for peace. How do they work? In order to vote for peace, people must know which political party is for peace. You may have heard someone say,
Oh, come on, our vote is nothing. Only one vote for one person. What can it change?
Oh, they are wrong. Your life will change better if only if you vote for better future. I will show you some examples.
Voter turnout rates in Japan versus Taiwan. This is to show that Taiwan has higher average rates of voter turnout in their major election since 1996. It is now well known that Taiwan has changed its ruling party several times, while Japan has changed it only one time.
Your vote has power to make change in politics, and therefore you can make your life better or worse. Equally, your vote may allow your government start a war. So we have to know better and pay attention more to who to know war. The more you know, the better you know, the better you vote.
okay. But most of us high school students have no vote because we are under 18. How can we do?
Vote is not only the way to vote for peace. Actually, we are voting every day. What does it mean?
In order to vote for peace, people must know what book is for peace. For example, first, boycott is a good way to stop a war, because our countries doesn't have any money. It cannot maintain a war. Second, sending our opinion to manufacture is one way to stop a war.
So, the next page to media. In order to vote for peace, people must to know what product is for peace. So when the people receive the quality education, they also might get the media literacy. and so that they can recognize the news which is true or false. And also, the media can be constantly to be supervised by the accountable institution, by the people. So, the next, so when the, okay, thank you for your listening.
Thank you. Let's have Q&A session. Do you have any question, Team 10?
Thank you for the great presentation. I have a question of that you guys said that there's no winner in the war, but is there really no winner in the war? So one more time. You guys said there is no winner in the war, right? In the start. But is there really no winner in the war?
Thank you for your accent. And because if he win something and he almost lose something, so there's not a perfect winner in the world.
Thank you. Let's have an audience vote. Please raise your blue and red cards. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. Give them big hands.
Next presenter is Gui Senior High School and Kaohsiung Municipal Nang Senior High School and Thor is Senior High School. So please come to the stage.
Sorry, I keep telling all to students, unless you want to go to the washroom, don't go outside. Please come inside and listen to the presentations, okay? これ何回も繰り返して言ってますけど、外に行ったらいいんだけど、トイレ行って、お手洗い行ってから、ちゃんと戻ってきて発表を聞いてあげてください。OK？ 自分たちの発表終わったら終わりではないんですよ。みんなでちゃんと聞いていくので、everybody don't go outside unless you want to grab a drink or washroom, okay? Please listen to the presentation. That's why you are here, okay? Thank you very much.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Please start.
3, 2, 1, action.
Oh, I'm so nervous about that WIM. I hope we will get a good result. By the way, why there are so many foreigners here? Are they going here to travel?
Oh, don't nervous, my friend. And all the people that are here is for work. And actually, we call them migrant workers.
Oh, most migrant workers work in the industry, right?
Yes, certainly. However, they work less flexible and their salary is lower than Taiwanese people. Also, it is difficult for them to change their jobs.
Yeah, and all of this is because the guest work system in Taiwan.
Wait, what is it? Guest worker system?
Actually, it means that they're viewed as short-term labor force rather than long-term, just like our guests.
Oh my gosh, it is so different from the situation in Japan.
However, even in Japan, there is a conflict.
What is that?
It is a
Language barrier.
Oh, even in Taiwan, they have that kinds of conflict as well.
Yeah.
What
can we do?
From them, we are going to talk about the invisible helpers, the hidden harmony. This presentation mainly talked about migrant workers. So, outlines. First, we are going to talk about situation, and second and third, we are going to talk about conflict, that language barrier, and the legal system. Fourth, we are going to end the presentation with conclusion.
Situation. Both Taiwan and Japan have a good points and bad points. Now in Taiwan, they are limited changing their jobs, working locations, hours, and salary protections. Then they are losing flexible. Exactly, this is because guest worker system. On the other hand, in Japan, they are working more flexible from the government help. However, in Japan, they are losing relationships with local people. In Taiwan, they have more chances of having relationships, but it's still poor communication skills.
Conflict 1. First conflict is language barrier. There are so many misunderstandings and confusion from speaking different languages. Poor communication makes it difficult to have a deep relationship, and then it creates an internal barrier.
Then what are the effects?
Yes, the effects are communication efficiency is low, and there are less relationship and less connection. So what can we do as a solution? Tell us, Raymond.
So, okay, our first solution is holding music festival from school. As for the first step, each student who have curiosity about music and other countries. And the place of music festival is mainly workplace of migrant workers. So we have a chance to communicate with them. And the types of music are worldwide songs and their country songs. And the next solution is gestures. We made a poster, greeting gestures.
Both these two solutions' purpose is to communicate beyond language and to support out of understanding.
Oh, then we can less language barrier.
That's right.
Oh, so we learn more about the conflict between the national and the migrant workers. So how about the guest work system? Is there enough support in Taiwan?
I gotta say, unfortunately, although they play a very important role in Taiwan's industry, they were less flexible and their average salary is lower than Taiwanese people.
And look at this chart. We can realize that the Taiwanese and Japanese salary have huge differences, and especially for home caregiver parts. Actually, it's 2 times.
Yeah, and another thing that needs to improve is the flexibility to change your jobs.
And so how about the guest work system? What is it?
That means that migrant workers cannot change their employers at will, just like other Taiwanese workers do.
Oh, so it not only limited the working location, working hours, and also the salary protection.
Oh, hey, just assume that you're migrant workers in Taiwan, and if you meet a very mean employers who didn't treat you well or just don't pay you, what will you do?
I will quit the job.
No, that won't work.
Oh, and how about I turn to a government?
Actually, the only things that they need to do is to wait. They need to wait for a long time to change their job with the agent's help. How about Japan?
Wow, this is totally different in Japan. In Japan, migrant workers need to receive at least 3 years per training and before they can get entered to work and obtain the work visa.
They have pre-training courses.
Yep.
That sounds more friendly and useful for foreign workers to get used to a new environment.
Conclusion. Even though they're important for us, they have a lot of conflict with our countries and even us. They're like invisible helpers right now.
So I think we should change it and make it harmony, which is hiding behind our living now.
So, do you guys understand what we want to tell you guys? Maybe it's very easy. Because migrant workers are still suffering from our action or thinking and from even the government. So we should change from our presentation. That's why we come to this WYM.
Yep.
I hope your action and thinking will be changed from ours. Thank you for listening.
So let's move on to the Q&A session.
What is your ideal government?
Oh, thank you for asking first. And then do you mean like the government, about the government, what they do to the migrant workers?
So if we change the so maybe you told us about working, and so when the working is related the government, of course. So what do you think about the government and relationship and job?
Thank you for asking. As we say in a conflict too, there are legal system, but we cannot but this is not we cannot change from our thinking or action because it is because of the government support system, right? So that's why we say the government about the government. We talk about the government. So we cannot. We are still young children. I mean, we are still teenagers.
And also, I want to add is that Taiwan's government has have a law that mention migrant workers can only change their job under three conditions, which are the employees die and workers are unable to work in and kind of that stuff. So actually, if Taiwan's migrant worker want to change their job, which is very difficult for them. However, in Japan, the relationship between workers and government, they are very, how to say, responsible, because workers have the pre-training courses, so they can get used to a new environment.
So
Thank
it's
you.
time to the audience vote. Please show your red or blue card. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So the next presenter is Ritsumeikan Junior and Senior High School and Kaohsiung Municipal Kaohsiung Girls Senior High School. Please come to the stage. Are you ready?
Wait, please. Okay.
Please start.
Hi guys, I'm Nanase. Welcome to my channel. This is KGHS and Liz. Today, we are going to talk about what we want to see is not blood, but love.
I think that conflicts are one part of communication. For example, people can know more about each other's thoughts through conflicts.
But words are different. Words solve argument by means of violence. Some might say words bring some benefits to humans, but the damage they cause is too severe. It only brings numerous devastations and claims countless lives.
I know. Words are related to SDGs 3 and 16. They infringe on people's good health and well-being, and also destroy the peace.
How about the deeper cause of the words? What can we infer when analyzing different types of words?
In my opinion, it's definitely about a competitive spirit. For example, in 16th century, the European people came to my home and plundered our resources because they didn't want to lose to another country.
Accurate.
But I think the reason is insecurity. They feel insecure because they are afraid of if other country will offend them or not. To defend themselves, they have no choice to show their military power or attack weaker countries.
The causes of wars are not only this, but the above-mentioned reasons have influenced the world a lot. In today's world, wars are occurring constantly. Throughout history, the causes of wars have been different, but the result is always the same.
Devastation and numerous life suffering.
What are acceptable and unacceptable conflicts?
Acceptable conflict is the ones which has the freedom of speech, where individuals are allowed to express their opinions.
This type of conflict aims for each other's profit and growth. In other words, the purpose of the conflict is to become win-win situation. It helps foster an environment where people try to understand each other's views.
Seeking for the main reason for wars, we analyzed different scenarios and categorized the primary causes of wars into two factors: insecurity and competitiveness.
Indeed, for instance, some countries have repeatedly tested missiles to demonstrate its military powers, likely aiming to deter other countries.
To change such an insecure and competitive mindset, action must be taken to nurture exposure to peaceful perspective, raise anti-war awareness, and advocate active participation.
True! I'm gonna show you how to take action!
Firstly, we made a postcard to convey the message that people should be encouraged through our words, and we call for peace through this. We shared our postcard on Ritz and KGHS campuses to encourage students to be kind-hearted and avoid aggressive to starting from daily action.
Secondly, in order to understand different thoughts, we ask our friends and families to film a short video to share their perspective of the current conflict and their own definition of them. We posted the videos on social media. They aim to urge people to notice the conflict and involve active participation in the issue discussions.
Thirdly, we set up a website to provide a platform for students to exchange their opinion about conflict and wars. The replies included feeling sad or disappointed. In addition, we recommend anti-war books and movies and provide accurate information about areas suffering from wars. We hope this society can help more effective communication and that this easy access can spark more inspiration and enable the public to care more about ongoing conflicts.
Lastly, we wrote a story about a girl seeing some magical things around her, but it was all coming from the effect of witnessing the war. This book is written for the one who suffered from war or who lost their loved one in wars. Also, we use some metaphors in the story to hint at the brutality of the war. The purpose of this action plan is to convey love and the horror of war to young kids. Together, we want to let people know more about the cruelty of the war.
In conclusion, we strongly suggest that youngsters should be exposed to accurate global conflict updates and diverse thoughts on all peaceful means. With authentic information, awareness, and active participation, they will not come up with the thoughts of using violence as a solution. Although we can't reach every child around the world, together, we hope we can keep working on this and have a lasting impact after WYM.
To make our share of contribution to do everything a high school student can do, our action plan includes setting up a website, crafting some podcasts, an illustration book, and filming videos. We do all these actions to minimize the chance of bringing conflict up in a violent way.
But there are so many causes of wars. Why are we still insisting on fighting against all these?
Because we deserve this. We deserve peace. Thank you.
Much your good presentation. So please move on to the Q&A session.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. You guys do a great job. I pretty appreciate that, especially the photo stuff. And I want to ask whether your core value is that what things that you want to convey to audience is that you want to, by letting more people know about what the cause of war to increase the opportunity happens war.
Not only that, but like I agree with what you said, but also I think to convey love message is the value of what we've done. Like to encourage students and kids in a young age is important for our future. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for asking.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So let's move on to the audience vote. Please show your red or blue card. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, the next presenter is Osaka Prefecture Husei High School and Kaohsiung Municipal Huchan Senior High School. Please come to the stage. Are you ready?
Yes.
Please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Husei High School and Kaohsiung Municipal Huchan Senior High School. Our topic is small things can make a big difference.
There is the content of our presentation. There are no major conflicts or social problems in Japan and Taiwan. However, gender discrimination and prejudice have been problems for a long time in both countries.
Hey, let's play house together.
Yes, we want to play.
I want to join you too.
No, you can't because you are a boy.
Why?
Hi, I'm home. What's for dinner?
Could you help me?
I'm so tired. I don't feel like anything.
I'm tired too.
You can do it. Besides, you do it all the time.
Comparison of current issues in Japan, Taiwan, gender barriers and stereotypes. Japanese society has traditionally viewed that girls should be girls and boys should be boys, and considered women to be mothers and the primary parent in charge of child care.
In Japan, there is still gender discrimination. One example is all male students have to take judo lessons and female students have to take dance lessons at high school. But even if they want to change, it isn't allowed.
Also, in Japan, it is common that mothers should stay home and take care of children more than fathers.
In Taiwan, there are still traditional gender roles. For example, teachers usually ask boys to lift heavy things, assuming they are stronger.
This is a common gender stereotype that extends globally. For example, the idea that makeup is only for girls still exists in many societies.
Workplace discrimination in Japan. Even if husbands want to take paternity leave and support their wives, they are less likely to take it because no other employees are replacing them in their companies.
Same situation happens in Taiwan. Some companies don't want to hire the women who are newly married or pregnant because they're worried about have to pay maternity leave or have to finding someone to replace them.
Also, in Japan, when the salary level of men can be set at 100%, women only receive 75.2%. Recently, the wage gap has been decreasing.
LGBTQIA+ groups have been facing a lot of discrimination. In Japan, same-sex marriage isn't allowed. They filed lawsuits again and again, but lost.
In my high school, girls can choose a skirt or pants and also a ribbon or a necktie. But boys have to wear only pants and a necktie.
Even though same-sex marriage is legal in Taiwan, there's still older or other people who don't agree with it or have hard time to accepting the people who are gay, lesbian, bisexual, or transgender. Also, when I was in middle school, girls had to wear skirts in the summer, no pants allowed.
And some young people use the word gay to insult or tease their friends. It's not funny at all.
To achieve this, we propose their action for following action. In my high school, I think it should be allowed for all the students to choose either judo lessons or dance lessons.
For the sexual minorities, we can call them what they want to be called. Let them feel that they are not different from us, and they are included.
Making a poster about dual parenting from high school students will work.
Changing how older people and those who have traditional view thinks about gender and sexuality won't be easy, but we can gradually make things fair through some actions. First is intergenerational dialogues. Organize a meeting where students and older people can discuss and learn from each other by chatting, yes.
Second, inclusive community events like host festival, film screening, and panel discussion that celebrate diversity. Finally, we also must demonstrate public support, like participating in the events like LGBTQIA pride marches and support equality.
Conclusion: if the discriminations are reduced, I'm sure this will lead to peaceful living.
I think messages from high school students will help adults realize things that they don't do.
As young people, we have the power to make a change through simple actions.
Together, we can create a world where everyone belongs. せーの. Be the change! Thank you for listening!
Thank you so much for your good presentation. So please move on to the Q&A session.
Thank you for giving us the presentation. So my friends and I are curious about how effective do you think your action plans can work? Do you have any expectations or real results?
Um, uh, Thank you for asking this question. For example, I've done something like intergenerational dialogues before. So I saw a news on social media that there's a LGBTQIA students have school bullying because it's problem. So I discussed with my mom with this, and I heard her opinions about this. So yeah, so I think this is I think this action works. So, on one hand, I have more, so talked with my parents and grandparents, and also show my care about this issue. Thank you.
Okay, so let's move on to the audience board. Please show your red or blue card. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So from now, we have 10 minutes break. And please take your seat 5 minutes before the starting. Thank you. 4:25.
お疲れ様です。
Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. We are going to start next session soon. So please sit here.
So break time will be end soon, so please take a seat. Everyone. So let's start with the next presentation. Presenters are Nara Ikue Junior and Senior High School and Gaoshun Street Paul High School. So, are you ready?
Yeah.
So, are you ready?
Yeah.
Please start.
Hello everyone, we are from Nike High School.
And we are from St. Paul High School. Our topic is no wars, no wars.
Do you notice that we are always building invisible walls in our daily life?
What is it?
One is cognition differences, including personal background, generation gap, culture and costume. The other is language barriers. Let's watch and see what they had to say.
Of course I have, so have I. I try not to give up. I think depending on who I'm talking to in Taiwan, maybe they will give up first. But I will try my hardest in Chinese or English to get what I want across, or like to get my question across.
After all these incidents, I decided to change myself by offering some suggestions instead of being insistent.
I had a motto for myself was never try to stay in the comfort zone. So I stepped out and I pushed myself out to talk to other people and then to try really hard to speak and listen to other people. If you don't understand, you just ask them to repeat again.
The wars in the video symbolize conflicts between people.
As the interviewers mentioned in the video, we found that most of the conflict happened due to language barriers and cognition differences. So how can we break the wall?
A language barrier occurs between people who speak different languages. However, language barriers can also exist in the same language.
We've identified 3 types of language barriers: knowledge problems, cognition differences, physical differences.
Sometimes we give up communicating when we don't fully understand. To improve communication, we need to listen patiently to understand their message. If something is clear, ask questions to make it clear. It's important to respect others' opinions and not give up easily.
I understand when teachers struggle to communicate effectively with their students, they often switch to simpler words or use body language to bridge the gap.
When conflict arises between students, we should calm down. If it doesn't work, we can seek help. By doing so, we can learn how to work toward win-win situations.
If the conflict is not solved, the gap and misunderstanding between them will be greater and greater.
I totally agree with you. If you cannot understand, we should say honestly and clearly. We should make an effort to expand our knowledge and develop various thinking on a daily basis.
We must also recognize that everyone is in different circumstances, and regardless of the situation, we must respect others. We created a game to learn how to solve a problem.
Why play this game? When there are language barriers, it creates other problems. To prevent this, we discuss how to understand each other better and communicate effectively. The goal is to deepen our thoughts on how to build better relationships.
First, there are cards with keywords related to language barriers. Each player has 4 cards. First player picks 4 cards, and everyone think about how to solve the problem using the keyword. The first person who finds a solution should share it. Then other can find on the first person idea or share new idea one by one.
The explanation is little viscous, so please watch this.
We will talk about not being an emergency or get lost for foreigners.
I have an opinion. I believe it's important to use plain language and universal design to create easy to understand symbol signs.
3 points.
I have an opinion. I think using plain language and easy to understand symbol in guidebooks will be better for foreigners.
3 points.
I have an opinion. Using simple body language is the best.
1 point. Thank you, May. Can you two have another new opinion?
No, I don't.
Okay, who is the best? Okay, you two get a 3 point. You two wins, congratulations.
Then, how can we solve language barriers?
Try to understand others patiently. We need to understand that everyone has different physical conditions and situations.
How about our discussion without imposing your own ideas on others? How about Taiwanese action plans?
Taiwanese action plans have divided into 3 parts: short-term, mid-term, and long-term. Short-term, like our school have summer camp in summer vacation. Next, educational field trip. The picture on your left-hand side was our school educational field trip went to UK. The other went to Korea. And also we have WYN and ASAP.
This is our midterm plan. First, we can choose joint dual degree program. Second, we can try to be exchange students or study overseas, immersing ourselves in different cultures to see things in different points.
Long term, keep learning others' language to break down the language barriers.
Oh, there are many activities. We also have to keep in mind, never give up communicating.
If we fulfill the action plans above, there will be no more wars in families, schools, and our society. Most importantly, there will be no more wars.
The wars happen because of misunderstandings, so we have to respect others.
No wars, no wars.
Thanks for listening.
Thank you for your presentation. Let's move on to Q&A session.
First, thank you for your presentation, sorry. I have one question, is that in this WIM, your Japanese students and Taiwan students, does you guys have language barrier between those? And if yes, how did you solve this problem?
We have language barriers between Taiwanese student and Japanese student, but we can use like body language and some easy words to explain and talk with them. So I think it's not a big problem between Japanese student and Taiwanese student. That we can talk to each other greatly. Thank you for asking this
Thank you
question.
for answering. Thank you.
So let's move on to audience card. So please raise your red and blue cards. So 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
The next team is Kansai University and Poom Sway Primary School. Please come to the stage. Okay. Sorry. The next team is Ritsumeikan Moriyama Junior and Senior High School and Gaussian Municipal Jinjun High School. Please come to the stage.
Hello everyone, welcome to Japan. Have you been on a train in Japan? We got on the train together last week, didn't we? How was it, Edison?
Just like the train and NRT in Taiwan. I enjoy the ride.
Do you often take train?
Yes, especially the NRT.
I see. At our school, many students go to by train, but actually there are quite a few serious problems.
There are also many problems with our NRT. For example, priority seats. It's been happening for many years, but do you know how our government solve it? They simply change the name. It seems like our government needs a better solution.
It seems we both have so many problems with our public transportation.
Let's take a look at the current train issues in Japan. One big problem is groping, which involves touching or harassing someone without consent. According to the National Police Agency, in 2022, about 2,233 people fall victim annually. However, only a certain number of cases were solved.
We conduct an online survey at school to investigate incidents while we use in the train. Out of 82 respondents, 45% of students said 35% of students had negative experiences. 12 students had felt uncomfortable. However, only 3 people were able to resolve the issues through their own actions. Many respondents indicate they wanted to take action, but they didn't know what to do. One student said that she and her classmates were offered candy and a used face mask by an unknown man while they are waiting for the train. Another said he had been kicked by an elder because he didn't give the seat to him. Wait, it happened in Taiwan, right?
In older
This video highlights 2 main problems. One is that some elders think priority seats belongs to them and think the man on the seat look healthy and should give the seat to him. Another is that there are not enough priority seats. There are 2 main reasons causing this problem: lack of seats and lack of empathy.
How can we solve these problems in Japan? We interviewed police officers and teachers to learn more, and we got great solutions, so we can teach students to protect themselves. First, we made a poster like this and gave it out to every student in Ritsumeikan Moriyama High School. Second, we did a workshop. Please take a look. In our workshop, we taught students how to respond to various problems on the train and at stations. What about Taiwan? How do you think Taiwan can solve the priority seat problem?
In our modern era, integrating technology into our daily life can enhance public transportation. We have 2 suggestions. One is displaying the number of vacant seats at train gates to help passengers make informed decisions. The other one requires the use of AI to the use of AI to
We have looked at conflict in society, specifically issues on trains in Taiwan and Japan.
In Taiwan, priority seating lead conflicts between younger and older generation.
And in Japan, high school students really want to ride the train without any fear.
transportation conflicts, such as priority seats, cannot only rely on technology. They must also have included the awareness and the effort we put into it.
Eliminating crime is difficult, and the police are working to address these issues. Therefore, it is crucial for us to know and practice how to deal with such situations ourselves.
Just like the famous American activist Rosa Parks says, what really matters is not whether we have problems, but whether we go through them. Thank you.
Thank you for Thank you for a nice presentation. Let's move to Q&A session. Do you have any question?
What is the most difficult things in the presentation?
Pardon?
What is the most difficult things?
So the most difficult is the cooperation and the language barrier between our teammates and the cultural differences. Thank you. Thank you for the question.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's move to judgment card. So please show me that. Please raise your hand. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, next presenter is Waseda Setsuro Senior High School and Gaosha Municipal Gaosha Industrial High School. Please come to the stage.
Hello, everyone. My name is...
Wait. Sorry. Yes. Yes. Are you ready? Please start.
Hello, everyone. My name is Danny. I'm from Kaohsiung Municipal Kaohsiung Industrial High School.
And I'm Yuzen from Waseda Setsuro High School in Japan.
Today, we are going to talk about pursuing world peace in our daily lives. Please look at the presentations. First, about the root causes of conflicts. It includes environmental issues, social inequality, poverty, and fake news. Next page. About fake news, I think it is especially dangerous because it is spread very quickly and will affecting the social society and causing the conflicts. Next page, please. About background, fake news rapidly spread false information on the internet and affecting the scares and make the society to trust about misleading. And the second one is about it is already 53% of American adults got news from social media in 2020. That's a lot of the people. The American, these people, if they just there is just fake news on the famous website, they will just trust it without thinking, I think. And according to this data, I think it is a question about the global spread of fake news is alarming. Next page, please. And about the motivations behind the fake news, it is included about the economic gains, political manipulations, social manipulations. Next page. About the purpose, fake news is misleading the public, undermining social harmony, and achieving the specific goals. Next page. And about the threats of the news to peace, there is 2 points about this. First point is about the inciting to hatred and division. For instance, if there is a person that spread rumors among a group and make groups have the hatred, and they will make this group division. And then about the second point of this is about creating panic and anxiety. Just like what I said, for instance, with a person just send a fake news on the internet, and the people didn't have the media literacy, and they just trust about the news on it. This will be very dangerous. Next page, please. And for examples, in Taiwan, COVID-19 pandemic, at that time, it has a lot of fake news on the internet. And just like the virus's origins, treatments, and even preventive measures. And about the second example is about 2018 presidential elections. It is about the president that's called Roulade that was sent into the jail by rumors and fake news. And it was just released in the 2018 and participating into the Brazilian presidential elections. Next page.
Next is example in Japan. I'm going to talk about it. Like over the world, the fake news occurred in Japan in 2023, and I found the mainly 10 biggest fake news when I researched on the internet. Please look at this. And actually, I rarely watch the TV news program, but the release of the treated water from Fukushima Day1 nuclear power plant and so on, I have ever realized that this sort of subject, but I really want to focus on is increase of fabrication by spreading generative AI. Before I get to contemplate, I'm going to define the generative AI. Generative AI is, of course, artificial intelligence, but that can create new sentences and images as instructed by the learning the huge amount of data on the internet. And it is also in 2023 is the year that the generative AI has extremely and suddenly spread. Then I wonder the reason why the Japanese people believe that the generative AI is one of the factors to make fake news. The personal answer for this question is, it is the easiest way to create new information, and we just needed to type an instruction or order to AI what we would like to create. This type of them could be a trigger to make a fake news, and the matter of the fact, the movie that is not related to the reality was posted to the SNS, which is made look like the Kishida, who is the prime minister in Japan, made an obsessed remark, and its remark content was the obsessed content. And the man who created this movie said, I didn't intend to disrupt the society. I just thought he is the person who all Japanese know, so this movie could be fun. So like this affair, the fake news could be unintentionally. Next. So I anticipate the effect of the fake news. First is the individual level. Second is societal levels. And the motivation and the generative AI and the fake news lead to incorrect view and wrong decision. As next, and I gave the 3 countermeasures to protect our social and enhance media enhancing media literacy to learn how to discern true or false and developing a critical thinking skills. And I'm convinced that raising awareness can be the key of our solution. Next. And educational curriculum support the students media literacy in schools. Next. And specific action plans, as you can see, above two require expertise, but under one, we can do from today because this is a task that we can execute from today.
Okay, in conclusions, we, as young people, we are all young people, like in the students, we are not powerless. Every small effort is counts. Thank you.
Thank you for a nice presentation. Next is a Q&A session. Do you have a question?
Yes, thank you for the wonderful presentation. I think it's at the background page. You mentioned number 53% of American. So, yeah, so how do 53% American represent Taiwan and Japan? Thank you.
Okay, first, the popularity in the American is very much. It's much than the Japan and the Taiwan, right? And so I count the Latin Americans to that more persuaded for them. And about the Japan and the Taiwan is also have much students and young people that don't let just so by the just get news by the social media. It's about 60% on the last 3 years. And Japan, I didn't to serving on it, so I can answer these questions in the Japan. Thanks.
Thank you. Next is a card session. Please show your red or blue card. 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you very much.
So next presenter is Kobe University Secondary School and the affiliated senior high school of National Gaoshun Normal University and Gaoshun Municipal Ruchu Senior High School. Please come to the stage. Are you ready?
Yes.
Please start.
Hello everyone. We are high school students from KUSS, ASHS, and LCHS. We are going to talk about education for reducing conflict. And then let me show you some drama. Oh my God, look at this news. It says this boy is crying over his sisters who were killed by Israeli soldiers.
That's horrible. How can such things happen?
Wait a minute, I have seen this before. It's taken years ago, and it's not related to his sister being killed.
What? Then how do we know what's true anymore?
In an age of too much information, we must carefully check every piece of news to avoid misunderstanding. In this way, because of fake news, some people will get wrong information. Fake news can make people feel angry about other countries' behavior. What's it may lead to conflict.
If we solve this problem, it can make the world more peaceful, just like SDG 16, peace, justice, and strong instruction, and SDG 17, partnership for the goal.
Now we'll talk about mainly three contents. First, fake news and conflict. Second, media literacy. Third, action plan.
If you have visited any platform of the internet, I'm sure that you have noticed the suggestion. It makes trying to show more. This is algorithm. It shows similar content that you are watching now, so you watch more and stay longer on the platform. But this system is not good. It's because you will only be able to see things that match your preferences.
Being surrounded by related contents is called the echo chamber effect. You only see information that reflect your own opinions. By this echo chamber effect, people are more likely to be fake news. This is because it matches their beliefs. Also, they are not hearing different opinions. Therefore, people are getting divided by using social media and not checking other sources.
This can lead to a serious consequence. For example, in 2020, Donald Trump said that he lost the election because there was fraud. This is not true. However, people who believed this gathered at the US Congress and occupied there violently. 5 people were killed by this. To prevent such terrible incidents, we need media literacy. But what is it? Many people think that media literacy is the ability to access and analyze information. However, the ability to create new information, reflect information, and take action based on the information is also included. So, next time when you come across any news article on the internet, don't forget to think of something that you can do. Because knowledge is power, and by having knowledge, it helps to see what we can do.
So, what should we do to solve this? We have 2 action plans. One is for everyone, one is for adults. First, we need to use more fact-check websites more often. If you find something is suspicious, don't spread it. If you find something is misinformation, don't delete. Comment actively and tell everyone this is fake. Second, to adults, we need more media literacy classes. For example, teacher can prepare some news to ask students to check if this is true by using fact-check website or AI tools. We need more trainings, not only listening. And where can we find a reliable fact-check website? Here we introduce you International Fact-Checking Network. The IFCN is for organizations that runs fact-check website in every nation. Every signatories must follow some rules to make sure their information is always true. Please use it.
In conclusion, first, adults should teach media literacy skills so that they can identify the fake news by confirming the post time, checking the source, and so on. And second, teachers have to teach students how to use fact-checking AI tools. And finally, everyone should actively be concerned about and report fake news. And everyone should also comment on posts on social media. Thanks for listening.
Thank you for your presentation. Let's move on to Q&A session.
Thank you for good presentation. And I have a question about, as you said in the really kind of the previous part, why do you think the TV station would like to publish the fake news to the people? Why do you think, why do they want to publish the fake news to the people?
Okay, so is your question about the people's motivation for making fake news, right? Okay, thank you. So on this presentation, we did not focus on the fake news, making fake news. We focus rather on how we should act when we see fake news. So we did not really go into the motivation, but for my opinion, I think there is a lot of motivations. For example, just they want to make fun, or they want to have some profit from that. Thank you.
Thank you for answer.
Thank you. So let's move on to audience card. So please raise your red or blue card. 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
The next team is hybrid of face-to-face and Zoom. So please wait. Please wait a minute.
Please say something. Can you hear us? Very good. Can you speak louder? No, it's my mute.
You hear us clearly or not, Professor?
Please wait.
Yes.
Can you speak more louder, please?
Yeah, Professor. You hear me? Yes.
Can you come close to the computer?
Turn on either.
Okay, can you say something again, please? Okay, can you say something again, please? Testing one, testing one. Can you say something again, please? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing one, testing one. Come on, can you hear me?
Yes, we
Yeah,
hear
we
you
hear you.
clearly.
Okay, can you come close to the computer? We cannot hear you clearly. Sorry.
Yes, but
Okay,
we will
please,
come.
please remember this space so we can hear you when you speak. Okay?
Yeah, Professor.
Thank you very much. We are going to start the presentation, okay?
Yeah, Professor.
Nice, nice. Okay. Okay.
The set is. Oh, okay. Okay, the next team is Kyoto Women's University and Batamban Teacher Education College. So please come to the stage. Are you ready? Please start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to our presentation on solving cyberbullying and tourism problems. We are from Kyoto Women's University and Batamban Teacher Education College. First, we will talk about cyberbullying and how it relates to SDG goals. Next, we will discuss tourism problems, too many tourists in Kyoto, and fewer visitors to Angkor Wat, connecting it to SDG goals.
Cyberbullying means using SNS to bully others. It is caused to people to bully others and mental health. Next, cyberbullying not carrying other people's feeling and personal conflict, and so on.
A question for everyone. When your friends send you a screenshot of class notes, which do you choose? Please raise your hand for type 1, type 2, type 3. Many of you use emoji. You show your feelings by adding emojis, right? Type 2 is happy, thanks, and type 3 is a very thankful response. Here our solution for Japan. Solution A, use symbols, stamps, and emoticon to show emotions and avoid misunderstandings. Solution B, follow fast and complicated conversation all the time, because it is difficult to understand a conversation if you join in the middle, or speaking unclearly can cause problems.
Solution C, if you feel uncomfortable, stop for a while and avoid quickly responses, or use a telephone or face-to-face conversation. In short, be careful with how you express opinions, don't agree under pressure, and consider others' emotional feelings.
About Cambodia, UNICEF report that 85.7% of people aged 15 to 24 are affected by online violence, cyberbullying, and digital harassment. To stop cyberbullying in Cambodia, use SNS emoji. Do not bully others. Talk to your family, friend, or expert. Sell evidence and report it to the expert.
In Japan, people use emoticon to show feeling. This helps prevent misunderstanding. In Cambodia, we use respect emoticon for showing respect and thanks with each unit. Also, if we are bullied, we can talk to family, friend, and expert to deal with the problem. Something in Cambodia is very important. The higher the hands, the lower the head, the more respect is shown. So people can learn from Cambodian culture that constant expression of gratitude and respect can lead to peace.
Over-tourism causes traffic jams, environmental damage, disrupt citizens' life, and reducing tourist satisfaction. In Kyoto, too many tourists chasing Michael and seems theme parks, which disturbs people's life.
Solutions: sightseeing express buses, AI cameras for privacy, and give fines to bad tourists. For sustainable tourism, we increase hotel tax and double pricing for overseas visitors.
In Angkor Wat has a few tourists due to COVID-19 pandemic, poor infrastructure, and past political concerns creating safety issue. And also we have environmental and conservation issue, and the marketing has been less effective than nearby countries like Thailand and Vietnam.
So now we are going to the solution. To attract more tourism, we improve roads and transportation, promote the site online, intersective with police and political stability, and protect the environment with education. Also, we can get the local community involved in tourism, train tourism workers, make crisis plans, work with other countries and attract foreign investment to boost tourism.
To promote Angkor tourism, Cambodia could adopt Japanese system. This way, tourists from all over the world will visit Cambodia. So we could create peace through international exchange. This is tourist manners. This is too.
In conclusion, people can learn from Cambodian culture that consistent expression of respect and gratitude can lead to peace. And also, Japan's tourism policy is to create peace through international exchange. So, and using SDG strategies can create a fairer, more sustainable world. And finally, here are the references that we are used for our research and finding. And thank you very much for your pay attention. And have any question, please raise. Thank you.
Thank you for nice presentation. Let's move to Q&A session. Do you have any question?
Okay, thank you for your presentation. And I think you talked about cyberbullying and over-tourism in your presentations. Is there any connection between these topics, or you just had these two together? So is there any connection between the cyberbullying and the over-tourism, or is there no connection?
I think cyberbullying and sightseeing is not connect, but we choose this theme. Cyberbullying is we saw SNS to people fight and comment and say, and over tourism. Over tourism is Cambodia and Kyoto is many tourists coming, so we choose this theme.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's move to judgment card. So please raise your hand. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you very much.
Students from India, can you hear me? Amrita University students. Shorjo, can you say something, please? Shorjo. One more time. Please say something. One more time, please. Shorjo, say something.
Hello, am I audible, sir?
Nice, lovely. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Next presenter is Ritsumeikan University and Amrita University, Team C. This, this presentation is hybrid. Are you ready? Please start.
Hello everyone. Today me, Aditya, and my group will be presenting on the topic Youth in Action, Enhancing Education and Infrastructure Worldwide. The problem we are looking at is how school buildings and facilities affect education. Poor buildings and facilities like bad classrooms make it hard for students to learn. Our aim is to find out how school infrastructure affects quality of education. Our topic is linked to the goal 4 of the Sustainable Development Goals, which is quality education. This goal is about making sure everyone gets a good education. Good school infrastructure helps with teaching and learning. Better buildings and facilities help students stay interested and learn better.
So first, current situation. There are gaps of quality education between developed countries and undeveloped countries. Developed countries have access to well-funded and educationally developed facilities. However, in developing countries, they have no access to them. And the government in developing countries struggle with funding for quality education as they are easily affected by disaster and trouble.
As seen in these charts, global government expenditure on education varies significantly, with developed countries investing heavily in quality infrastructure. In contrast, developing nations often struggle with limited resources, as highlighted by these images of underfunded and overcrowded schools. Political instability and corruption, shown here in the headlines, further divert essential funds away from education, leaving many children without the necessary resources. These stark contrasts underscore the critical need for greater financial and political commitment to improving education worldwide.
In our research, we used an online survey and face-to-face interviews. The online survey gave us a lot of data quickly, and the interviews provided more detailed insights. These are the few example questions where we were asked about how poor infrastructure affects education, where to invest, and the main challenges in education. Coming to the results part, we found that poor infrastructure leads to problems like interrupted teaching and low student attendance. Many people said that integrating technology would help improve education. They also mentioned issues like poor teacher quality, low motivation, and inadequate infrastructure. By using both methods, we got a clear understanding of the issues and possible solutions in education.
Thank you, Matcha. Next, I'll talk about what is the issue of education in developed countries. Developed countries such as Japan, USA, and Germany have academic gap issues. Why is this occur? The reason for difference on the financial strengths. This disparity spread depending on whether a family has money or not. This is the solution. We suggest that more money should be spent on education in rural areas. The city municipality have a lot of money, so it can offer high quality education. However, rural municipalities can't offer high quality education because of money. Therefore, the government needed to financial support for rural areas. And we need to raise awareness about this issue and reach out to more people.
Our action plan focuses on how university students can enhance education and infrastructure. We propose conducting tech literacy programs where students teach tech skills in local schools. We aim to organize volunteer construction projects to keep, build, or renovate schools. Students can also assist in creating and delivering training modules for teachers. Lastly, we will develop and promote sustainable transport initiatives such as eco-friendly transportation solutions for students and staff. These actions will have a significant impact and are feasible with our resources and community support.
As students, we have formed a group of a few people, and we have trying to help people in rural areas by providing certain education and giving them insights on life, and also giving them help on day-to-day basis. Also, we have developed a portal for students and teachers, which also consists of chatbot, where the students and teachers can interact to each other, and the teachers can also monitor the students' academics as well as the mental health status, which can be helpful in guiding the students in the future ways. So we have used AI and ML for this current conditions, which can help the students in many ways. Students can also access to the books, libraries, and even the attendance, so which can assure that they're attending the classes regularly and understanding the key points of the lectures provided by teachers.
So in conclusion, we can see how infrastructure is important for quality education. And we looked at how developing countries are making progress and how underdeveloped and developing countries are still facing so many problems. So using the surveys, we suggested some actions. So by fixing these issues and using our actions, we can make sure everyone gets a fair and good education. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for a good presentation. Next is a Q&A session. Do you have any question?
How do you think current Japanese education quality?
Sorry, can you repeat it?
How do you think about Japanese current education quality?
How to increase Japanese education quality?
I think we didn't mention about the quality of Japan, quality of education in Japan.
Okay, thank you.
Next is a card session. Please show your red or blue cards. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, everybody, please listen up. Are you tired? Are you sleepy? Hungry? Very good. That's our purpose, okay? So I'm going to give you some information, so please listen carefully, okay? First one, when you